But you killed it, so it's cool.
My computer killed it. I wasn't in the room.
He was set to auto battle.
I had pre-entered all my information. Just told David to hit the up key and enter.
All you had to do was send out the command kill, and then your computer did it for you. In reality, you've already made Skynet.
Dun dun dun.
Man, so purging the seeds from this place, and then wondering how many more places are infected, because we have no way of tracking the damn things.
That is true.
Is it because there's nothing to track it by, or because nobody knows how?
Nobody knows how. It's immune to divination magic, which means the only way that this world seems that we know of that this world has to find them is literally eyeballing them.
Hold up.
In theory,
It's immune to divination magic. So areas where you can't scry within the city would be impossible areas where it's at.
Oh,
no,
not
I mean,
quite.
no, as in they don't show up on divination magic.
It doesn't. It doesn't permeate an aura. It
So we
doesn't
just
show up.
scry and go, yeah, this area is clear.
Yeah, it would be like, I'm doing locate object for this evil thing. Oh, I guess it's not here. I can't find it.
So the closest thing we have to a detector is you and Thomas walking around going, I feel kind of icky in this area.
Okay.
Wait, what?
You guys,
Tommy probably would have called it indigestion and not said anything.
you guys get bad vibes from the seeds, so that's the closest we have to a detector.
So we have to go parade Thomas and Kami around and see where they decide is a bad area.
Tommy ignores her emotions and her feelings, so she wouldn't say anything. She would just down a bottle of alcohol and wait for the feeling to go away.
Yeah, I was going to say, Kami has bad vibes about everything.
Yep.
Kami's middle name is Bad Vibes.
That's a long middle name.
Except alcohol. I do not have a bad vibe about alcohol.
So yes, due to so due to character design choices, we have no way of finding these things at all, and
Well, Thomas still would be able to... Thomas would still probably be more open and be like, why do I feel so freaking weird?
yes, but Thomas would charge us for the service, and we don't. And Ro at least doesn't want to pay for it.
Oh,
There's just something sick and wrong about putting a price tag on that kind of thing.
Man,
It's like, we're saving the planet. Yeah, give me $350. It's like, fuck you.
Ow! Fuck. Never.
capitalism.
And this is why I hate capitalism.
You okay, Eric?
Zahara hated capitalism too at one point. And then she became a poor billionaire, and she's like, I'm okay with capitalism now.
Okay.
But he speaks.
Matt, let's be clear. Matt doesn't endorse capitalism with this guy. But Tom is a millionaire.
Well,
We're not going to go into politics today.
as I recall, both Nikos and Amros were heading back to the Den upon request. Keegan was sent off to get talk to the person that was stalking Fiona before being intimidated and ran off. Ro and Kami were annihilating some darkness. I don't recall if anyone was sent to retrieve them or not.
Yeah, Thomas sent somebody to go get us.
Ah!
To go get Kami.
I think it was someone at the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drag them to the bottle of the reserve.
Right. Okay.
They're gonna be so drunk.
And as I also recall, the people that Shiasha mentioned were controlled went to the went into the casino area.
Yes, that is correct. I just now remembered that's the thing. Oh, that's right. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Let's go with. Nah, too classy. Okay, so. With that, Kami and Ro.
Yep.
You have completed the ritual. The small seeds pretty much crumbled into the dust. The one that looked like it had partially grown was smashable after the ritual.
Okay.
And Kami, you mentioned you were just tallying things. There are areas here that are blocked off. And let me just switch over to that area just as a reminder. Yeah, there are areas that were no, I must have removed that already then. Oops. Oh well. There were areas that were blocked off. They are, as far as you're concerned, by collapse and such from the previous instances concerning this building. But
Were all the jewels there before?
Were all the what?
Were all the jewels here before?
Yep, they've been there the whole time.
Oh.
Question is, are they actually jewels or more like augment gems or what?
I think David told me they were augment gems, right?
I told you there were augment gems under the idea that you were going to do a thorough search and stuff like that. But
yeah, but I'm giving the stuff away to the townspeople that have the shop. So the dwarf girl can have the augment gems since she sells stuff like that.
Oh, she'll put them in her weapons and jack up her prices.
Yeah, the majority of the stuff in here, I am not keeping. Like the scrolls and stuff, I'll just got delivered. I love Amazon. But yeah, like the books and scrolls and stuff, I'll probably keep to go through. But like the items, including the furniture, it all gotta go.
Yeah.
If any of this stuff is fireproof, then in which case I will take it.
How are you going to test it?
Well, I'll set it on fire.
Can you wait until we're done checking it for anything that might be clue worthy?
Oh no, I'm not setting it on fire now.
Okay.
I don't want to burn the place down just yet. I still have to weigh my pros and cons versus, would it be more efficient to burn it down versus just adding on.
As a carpenter character, I feel like I can tell you it's more efficient to add on than start from scratch. But that also depends on what you're trying to do with it.
Well, we're turning it into a dojo, and I need ceiling space so I can do my little jump.
Wait. Not this.
This is the shop.
This is what the place. This is what you bought. Yeah.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I thought it was the other. I thought this was the other property we were talking about.
No.
I was like, yeah, I can. Yeah, this is easily modified.
I also need to. Well, I guess so. I don't know. Yeah. Well,
Let's see. I believe we went through all his books and everything already.
Yeah, they were about magic in the vague sense of how, gems and properties and stuff like that. There weren't anything like spells or...
Yeah. Well, or, documentation of his experiences or where he might have come across any of this or any of that weirdness. Okay. Which case, I'd like to finish that fishing expedition just to see, how deep that nest goes, because that might give us some indications of where else to look. Or how else to look.
Okay. You can make me a, considering you're actually looking for stuff, a perception roll.
Perception. Watch out!
I'm going to say 55.
I wish.
Oh. Okay. Looking around and going through the break that the spider creature came from. It'll take you a good kind of 10 minutes of looking around. Do you have any kind of light source with you?
Yes, I do.
Ah! Yes. That is very convenient, actually. It's actually amazing how convenient that is. I don't think people really realize what that means. Okay.
I do. It means it's a light that I'm the only one who can see.
Yes, and that is rather useful. Ah. Well then. Yes.
Which means if there's something else down here, my odds of waking it up are greatly reduced.
I know, and people on patrol can't see your flame.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredibly useful. Anyway, utility aside, looking around the underway, which is pretty much the sewer area.
So it actually does go down into the sewer proper.
It does. However, looking around, this particular area of the sewer system, you can immediately see within like 15 feet that it looks like this particular area hasn't been maintained and probably been routed around by this point, just by the look of how aged stuff is. That being said, because of your keen eye, you do notice another dark seed poking through the the reinforcement that lines the sewer system, so you just don't have like earth and stuff caving in willy-nilly.
It was outside of the blast radius of the ritual?
More like, upon looking on it further, more like it's like embedded, so even though it's dusted, nothing has disturbed it to make it...
But it is dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it just seems to have been like one that was somehow embedded, perhaps? Maybe? That's what it looks like anyway.
Okay. Yeah, collect some of the seed dust in a couple of vials.
Okay.
And come back out of, bring Rosara back up and come back out of her and look over her comments. Well, it looks like the sewers are our best bet for finding more of these. There seems to be stuff growing, more of it growing down there.
Oh, great.
There's a knock at the door.
I hold that thought.
Oh, so you were expecting someone?
It's the south door.
The south door?
Yeah, the south door.
Well, there's two doors. One map, right, and one map's bottom.
Does it come from the bottom?
It came from the map bottom.
The door you went through.
No, down.
Yeah, down. Map down.
Oh my god. That was touchscreen for the win. I'm not. Nope. I will answer the door.
It'll be this guy. Just kind of being lazy and blowing up the pug itself.
Is he a regular?
Yeah, you're familiar with them. Oh.
I'm like, it's just you.
Yes, Thomas sent me to find you and whomever it was else that you were with.
Oh,
Once
he
you
must have found out about my sword of fear. What did he want?
Oh, he wanted you to come back to the den.
Did he say why?
And said there was a bottle in it for me.
Okay, fair enough. Well, he's asking me to come back when something happened. We did leave him behind with, what's his face. God knows. He's probably made it worse.
Well, I seriously doubt he made it better, so yeah.
She will reach and grab her a cup of water. She will chug it and then splash the rest in her face and said, okay. Let's go.
Alright.
Put a pin in that. We'll be right back after we deal with whatever Thomas did.
Do you want to hoof it, or is this one of those things where we need the vehicle to be faster?
Probably might want to take the vehicle.
Okay.
Just to show you, and I will shift ping to the appropriate place, just to give you an idea of it. It's just like
We're literally just down the street. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, if she doesn't
It's
have,
only 180 feet.
Yeah.
we'll drive it though to be on the safe side because
Okay, so I'll quickly collect the the rest of the dust I can actually carry, then summon the car, and we'll boogie.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's just the two of. No, I gotta bring something for the dwarf too. So yeah, I'll summon the car.
Okay.
No motorcycle, too many people. All right, fine.
But does he really know the way?
Okay. And so considering how fast people move, shortly after Ro and Kami appear will be it'll be Nikos followed by Amros. Okay, Thomas.
And Cat with Nikos and Armros?
That's right, you guys did that with him. Okay, so yeah, he would have sense enough to come back as well.
Greg,
Yeah?
your jet engine's going off. Thank you.
Nothing wrong with good internet.
Danger zone.
No, thank you. No jet engines for me today.
Live from the launch deck of the USS Enterprise.
If I can do what Mal did with a jet engine, I'm okay.
No jet engine out. Have a good day.
It's like, place is still standing, so obviously the bomb, as he says this, Rosara does air quotes for him, was resolved.
You have summoned me, Thomas.
Thomas is sitting behind the bar, keeping a careful eye on the casino door.
Ah, it's in there.
Thomas is gonna say, the guy, he was a magic user, and he tried to mind control me on his way out, then did something with several of the patrons, and they just all stood up and walked into the casino.
Which one?
The big ones.
So Mo, Larry, and Curly?
And Shep.
Alright. She's gotta, like, wipe the sword on her shoulder.
Rose still by the door. Like, am I checking the gunblade, or are we still on exemption?
Come on. Zip this time.
Okay.
They're magic users. Well, no, they're under the spell of the magic users. Correct.
And that's different from the stuff. And that's different from the stuff a gambling establishment normally does to its patrons. How?
We don't use magic in this facility because the owner hates magic and magic users.
And yet he keeps you around.
I'm different in family.
Very true.
That's pretty much why Tommy gets away with so much anyway.
Yeah, like the fact that I didn't sell the bar and casino for $10K.
Would you like to call him up? He left you his business card. You can call him up and tell him you want to sell.
Hell, I've got his business card. He was nice to
There
me.
you go.
Yeah, I feel like he's not going to sell after the incident.
We don't know about this. He might. You never know until you try. Plus, you're very persuasive with words.
I did make him piss his pants on his way out the door.
Just use your syllables.
Is that what that smell was?
Alright, guys, let's go.
But all of his subjects, well, not subjects, is it subjects? Is that the right word? What's the word for Tommy?
Subordinates?
His underlings, subordinates, that works. All of his subordinates were very nice, and I gave them all casino credit on their way out the door.
Of course.
That's not bribing the police, is it?
Yes, that is probably bribing the police.
I mean, technically, the Solemn Guard would be the police. So.
Well, I mean, these guys are with the corporation. The corporation is the government. So that's like bribing federal agents.
But they took it, so it's not bribing, because bribing means that they would have had to make a report that they were bribed.
Unless they took the thing as evidence of the bribe.
I doubt it. They don't seem that bright.
Well, you get what you pay for, and this is the corporation. They always pay for the cheapest shit. So
See, and that's why I'm expensive.
don't I know it?
Thomas will hand the other patron a bottle of the reserve.
Ah, yes, thank you. He cradles it.
So,
He's gonna tell him, don't drink it all in one sitting.
what are you expecting to do here? Because depending on what spell they're under, unless you happen to have some sort of dispel magic or clerical effect, I don't know there's much we're going to be able to do.
Sure then. We just knocked him unconscious.
Where's your cleric friend?
I don't know. You set him off.
Well, I sent Meowmix to go get him, so...
Kitty cat is useful.
At this point, Nikos will arrive. Since I believe he was doing his super fastness.
He's super fast and spikiness. Because monk with spider walking boots is a very terrifying idea.
Yes. Running along walls, running along ceilings, running along those really tiny wires.
Yeah, and having slow fall, it's like, ugh, nothing can stop me.
Spider monk.
It's not even slow fall, it's... You just don't take damage for X amount of fall distance.
So yeah, it's just like, da-da-da-da-da.
It's not even really X amount of fall distance, it's more like you negate a set amount of damage.
But yeah, it's like, open the doors, probably a little too rough, like, look around.
Found him.
That one's not the cleric, but the cleric should be with it.
Yes, but he might have what you need also.
Oh.
Yes. Wait. Crap, what's his name? Jasa said those issues.
Yeah, I suppose I should roll before I give the answer away.
About 4 large people are under the spell of that stupid government official-ish person. No idea what spell they're under. Not a magic user. Don't care to learn the craft, really. Just know that it's probably bad, considering that they tried to make the illusion of a bomb in the other room earlier. And then he tried to mind control me.
From the description, I'm inclined to say you're probably looking for either a Dispel Magic or a Greater Restoration.
Tommy will now move to the casino doorway. If I can move. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Since you have gone in there, let me check your passive right quick. See what I can tell you off the bat. Those are your images. I don't need that.
Like an eagle. I can see everything.
See into the future.
I'm not that clairvoyant yet.
Okay.
That's me. That would be me.
Going in, you notice that a number of these two right here, and this person.
Can you again, please?
That person, basically both people at this table and this person, are leaning over the roulette tables doing something. There's something you can immediately identify is... Get to you in a second. Is that they are... they have... Okay, two of them have. Pried off a black and red cell section of the roulette wheel. The person who I will designate with a colored dot, I'll use pink, it has not succeeded in this task. There's something they are clearly doing, and I noticed I need to roll for them. Okay. You can't see them, so I can give you information on them. So there we go. Okay. This insight roll. What specifically are you trying to find?
Trying to discern, like, looking at them, like, how are they behaving? What kind, what kind of orders might they be under based on their behavior? Possibly, what type of enchantment are they operating under based on how they're behaving?
Okay. Well, I see you rolled fucking high, so
Natural 19.
fucking crazy. Okay, here we go.
I'm looking at their code, and
You do it. Tristan has invoked callback.
Yeah, I want to summon this NPC and teleport them here. Hold on. Tild NPC to me. Code 8000. Oh, no, wait, they got affected by the DLC. 002.
You're thinking about Final Fantasy has endless possibilities for renewal. Okay, but seriously, bro, you notice by looking at these three here that first the overt, they are clearly looking for something. It has something to do with the roulette wheel. Now the less overt. Now the less overt. They have clearly been tasked to remove specific portions of the roulette wheel. The way they're acting, it's not like they're looking for something. It's like they already know where what their objective is. So they're no longer on the search; they're on retrieval. As for what it is specifically looking for, I'm not sure how Insight can give you like anything that's been specifically told to them.
Yeah. Again, it was more behavioral cues and that kind of thing.
Let's see. And the instructions appear to have been pretty simple. Go to these specific things, retrieve X. In this case, X appears to be a portion of the gambling table. And then you'd be willing to bet that the rest of that is, come find me so I can get the stuff. As for the kind of spell, well, that's right. You gotta talk to that person, so they wouldn't have been able to tell you.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it's like I figure if it's a dominate, they might be trying to put up more of a fight than if they were like charmed. Maybe because a dominate, doesn't necessarily, they might be trying to resist, whereas a charm, they're like, yeah, this is totally what I want to do. He asked me really nicely.
I don't know why, but I feel compelled to just take away these damn dirty rats.
Exactly. Versus the I don't want to, but I have to.
Considering what you rolled and the kind of thing you're looking for with how you described it, it's beyond that of a standard charm. You would suspect that it's on the level of dominate, but they're so finely dominated that if they are putting up a fight, it's not really anything against the power of the spell.
Alright. You guys are insured, right?
Yes. That's why I'm still standing here and not trying to stop them.
I was about to say, because they seem to be looking for something very specific under that table, so we might want to let them finish to see what they're looking for.
I do have an answer for that because you're super high roll. Because of the people that already made their rolls. The specific sections of the roulette wheel that they pried off appear to be what it is they were looking for.
So they're looking for anything black, basically?
No, I think it's a bit more than that.
Well, they pried off the two black sections of roulette wheel, right?
Well, I said red and black.
A red and a black. Okay.
Yeah. Though in the case of like this table, the person with the pink dot who hasn't succeeded yet is prying off, like number 3 or something.
So they're just prying off random pieces of a roulette wheel.
Oh, from what I said, if your insight, they're getting very specific pieces of the roulette.
Well, yes, I mean they're grabbing specific pieces of the roulette wheel, but without knowing what those specific, I know they intended to grab that specific piece, but I do not know why they grabbed that specific piece.
Yeah.
So, from that perspective, it's like, okay, I know you intended to grab that one, but from my perspective, it is still a random piece of roulette wheel.
Okay, I can see that.
I guess the follow-up question to that would be investigation check to deduce why the fuck they want those pieces in particular, based on the information we have thus far about what they seem to be looking for.
Based on the information you have
In terms of both the corporate guys and what they're prying up.
Based on the information you have thus far, it would be somewhat high DC, but you can give it a shot. That being said, while you're doing that, Omeros, since there has been some time observing and stuff like that, on this end, enough time would have passed for you to arrive yourself.
Okay.
And
I
Nika,
would see Fiona off to Thomas and proceed to go deal with the situation once I can find out where it's at. From Thomas, preferably.
Once Fiona's behind the bar, Thomas will kiss her, hug her, and then be like, I'm gonna go follow up behind what's going on.
Sammy will just take his rightful place on the bar.
So I'm gonna go over to sort of behind, I cannot remember Greg's character's name. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Nikos.
Nikos, yes. I'm gonna go over behind Nikos.
Good. The cleric of the party is here.
If I remember correctly, you can't move yourself still. There was no workaround for that.
Let's see.
Amaros, if you would please.
Yeah.
Those three guys right there.
Just a second. That's...
Just a second, that's the table they're destroying.
Yes, but they're destroying it with purpose, and I'm trying to figure out what that specific purpose is, so at least give me a second for the GM to tell me what my role means, and then you can stop them.
And figure it out.
It's like, you're insured, I'm pretty sure it'll cover the repairs. If not, I can put it back together reasonably easily.
I feel like you just popped them back into place.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but not much. If you just pop them back into place, the second you spin the table, it's going to come flying right back off. You got to at least have something to hold it in.
Woo!
Super glue.
That'll do it.
Well...
Also, surprisingly, Chocobo Spit works well.
While Ro is deducing in his mind, Nikos and Amaros, is there anything specific you're doing, or are you just kind of waiting, blocking the doorway here?
I guess I'm prepping Dispel. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're saying the same thing I'm gonna do, so go ahead.
I believe we're both like, okay, we heard there's crafty magic, so we're getting ready to dispel magic.
Magic be gone.
The effects of magic be gone! Fuck!
I'm hoping they're going to go Wilford Brimley on me and try to build a spaceship out of random roulette table parts.
No, I think I know, or I have an idea of...
Then I start trying to stab each other, so...
Well, then obviously we'd have to stop them. I'm just saying, give me 2 seconds for the GM to tell me what I know.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna wait with just the highest level cast of stuff magic I can do.
Because, again, right now they're not hurting anybody, and it's easily fixed whatever they're doing. Basic application of mending or carpentry.
I don't know.
Mending. It's the best thing ever.
Now, it might take a little bit longer to rebalance the tables, assuming that you had them rigged a certain way, but...
No, we don't rig anything in this place.
Right.
No, this is a temple to the goddess of Fortuna. Why would they weaken it?
Yeah.
Who's Fortuna? So, according to my player's handbook, the Greek goddess of fortune is Tai Chi.
Yep.
We don't have a temple.
Well, you don't see it with, well, you don't see it with your eyes, but people worship in their ways.
There is a statue of both Hermes and Dionysus behind the main bar, but I don't know.
So he marked certain components.
No, he there was a chart he had on him that I gave a partial description of.
That I probably wasn't in the room for.
No, you were there because you were talking to the Claus about it.
Okay.
And allegedly he was likely looking for whatever was on that chart that you only saw a partial of. And he was looking at specific things earlier when he was here doing his actual investigation, as if he could notice things other people couldn't.
Okay, well.
So he has left. Thus, these guys are likely retrieving the things that he found but could not get to.
Okay. Doesn't really tell me much of anything, but okay.
Well, I mean, you'll need if you want exactly what the would need an Arcana check,
Which I will probably bomb.
and I believe you did the first time I asked for the roll too.
Yeah. Because Arcana's not my thing.
I don't think Arcana is anyone's thing.
Get
Oh.
along, and other people can try to make the roll.
Oh, dang! I was not expecting that.
I wasn't expecting a natural 16 either. That was...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nikos would,
Yes, I was about to say.
And-
Yes, Arcana
Nikos
is
the monk
one's
mage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nikos would have been preferred, but because Ro is the one doing the thinking.
Yeah, I was about to say...
Because this is based off of some things he saw earlier in the mission.
and I'm not even sure how to articulate the information I was given to be able to figure out how to ask the question that would lead, Nikos to making the roll. Because I have a bunch of random, unrelated information that Tristan cannot make any sense out of and can't even articulate.
But the sad thing is that I don't know if I did see it, but I'm like, I put some piece together. I'm like, no, it can't be this, could it? No, I can't. I have to be wrong.
All the timing.
Yep.
One day, I'll know what's going on.
Now I'm even more confused.
I don't see how.
Why would there be glyphs or symbols for a magic or teleportation circle on a roulette table?
Now you see, that is an entirely separate question.
I'm being fed pieces, and I'm trying to use the dice to help me deduce because I have shit at deducing, and all I'm getting is more confused.
Well, no, I'm straight up giving you information, but asking, why it's a part of that is a completely different subject.
Does anybody have any idea why one might have put magic circle or teleportation circle components in your roulette table?
Did they really?
That's what these guys are pulling up. They seem to be somehow connected based on what the clipboard the guy was carrying and what he was marking and what they're pulling up. Yes, they're stealing your teleportation or magic circle.
They want.
For the tables that were not rigged.
Again, the guy who sold them to me, he was asking a whole lot for this table. And I was like, dude, it's not even worth that.
Well,
And-
apparently your table could either enhance magic or teleport the balls around the table. So yeah, it was probably worth that.
I don't know. I say roll detect magic on it and see, because I doubt
Well,
it.
I think I know what David's getting at, and I'm frustrated because like I don't think I can put this together as a Nikos.
Well, if you can think of a skill to apply to figure out whether you can put it together.
Sorry, because Greg, it sounds like this information is like it sounds like you know what I was going for. I thought I was being rather obvious about spelling out the entire plot.
Well, that's because my well, you know how this normally goes with us. Investigations, you have to spell out the entire plot.
Actually, hold on, if I may, Nikos is like, wait a minute, and using
guys, not to interrupt, but can we just stop them first and then figure out what it is after the fact?
because I think I know what it is. Either way, dispel magic. Yeah, dispel magic.
As I go for it, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on because I don't have the spells necessary to undo it.
Yep. I will dispel magic. Omnos, take your pick.
I'll take the one that walked up to me. I'm just gonna tap him on the shoulder and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. What level of dispel magic are you using?
Level 4.
Okay. I'll need you to make a d20 plus your clerics. I believe your casting stat is wisdom.
Yep.
So I need a wisdom check.
Oh, hang on. Let me double check this. You might get a bonus to that. And the spell effects have an increased DC of 2. So I think you get a +2 to that roll, possibly.
Increasing DC.
I put the den under the effect of Charge Mist when the guys first showed up.
Okay.
One of the listed effects of Charge Mist is spell effects have their DC increased by 2.
I'm looking in a general sense. Okay. Because I believe it was meant to.
That's why I don't know.
Corrupted and fallen within the area become more susceptible. Oh, that's versus corrupted and fallen.
Okay, so that would not apply.
They're effectively your spells would be stronger against them.
Okay.
But you are feeling a little lucky right now. Have a luck die.
He's so much more generous with those now that now that I pointed out it's an entirely separate pool.
And what die does... Is it a 1d6 or 1d8?
It's basically a bardic inspiration. I think at his level it's a D8.
D8, I believe. Unless we're 10th level. Are we 10th level yet?
Yeah, we are 10th level.
Oh, no, it's a D10.
Alright.
Praise the Messiah.
So same for both of you. We'll just to save my stuff.
Okay.
And since he's so interested in this room, while they're handling that,
Huzzah.
I'm gonna do that. And selectively highlight the since I was partially with the guy, selectively highlight the things the thing the investigator was messing with.
Oh, gonna cast that in the den?
I am specifically narrowing it down to the investigator himself.
Okay.
And it only has a 30-foot radius, so unless you had some freaky shit happening on the roulette tables.
Again. Yeah.
There's a reason why I don't stay here.
Well, none of us stay here. That's beside the point.
Meow Mix is staying here. Thank you very much.
Yes, but Meow Mix is not standing here with the group right now. Ergo, he does not apply to the us statement.
I will dispel the dwarf. Or whoever this fine gentleman by the red mark is.
By his beard, he's a dwarf.
Hey, I don't assume. There could be very hairy Africans for all I know. I don't know.
What the hell's an African?
Light.
Okay. Oh, these are some nice spells.
Are we doing drain system on this? I keep forgetting.
No, that drain is only in anima.
Okay.
For very specific reasons that should be apparent to you guys by now. Like, the drain is plot related.
All the plot. Go. I figured I'd try to go for a 4th level spell. Because right now,
I'm just glad
it's
you
dumb
can.
the first.
Because I can't do third, 4th. I can only do 3rd. I got
Then
lucky.
again, because that's what said was Dominate. Dominate is like an 8th level spell, if I recall.
No, it's like 5th, I think. 5th or 6th.
Either way, it's higher level than what I can do.
Only because you split class.
Very true. But technically, in one. No, 2 more levels I'd be high enough, I think. It's a double sheet.
Your magics wash over the 2 targets, respectively, and they seem confused for a few moments. The person that's by Armros will be like, what?
I'll just
Hello?
say, hand me the table piece, and go stand over there for a moment, please.
Well, clearly it's mine since I took it.
I will point him to the other people doing this very thing to the tables. And say, no, it's not.
You don't win the roulette tables themselves, kid.
The dwarf will be like, look over. I'm not quite sure what happened, but just let him get the piece of wood.
No.
I want him to hand it over.
Drop the piece.
I think he was saying hand it to you.
Oh, hand it to you?
He was telling the one guy to hand the other. One guy was telling the other guy to hand the piece of wood to you.
Okay, apologies. I'm just like, sorry, my brain's kind of...
We got a cops versus stormtrooper situation brewing here. Let's not. That video was sad enough as it is.
Wait, what?
Poor girl in Canada, the ice cream shop was doing a May the 4th promotion, had her out in front with a stormtrooper outfit with a rifle. Some fucker called the cops on her, and they had her on the ground, slammed her down hard enough her face was bleeding.
Why?
That's like, they pulled up, they put down the blaster, she threw it away, like, far away, and then they're like, get on your knees. She's like, I'm trying, but you can't move very well in this thing. So they decided she was not getting down fast enough, and just...
That is so sad.
Welcome to Canada, and its brand
Welcome
of
to
politics, and its...
No, let's just...
That would have happened here, too.
No,
And back to the game.
Guys,
Yeah,
guys,
anyway,
just move
yeah.
on. This is...
Okay.
This is topic. But yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the this guy right here in front of Amros hands over the piece. The dwarf just sets the piece back down. Can any of you explain what's happening here?
Gladly, which is why I want you to sit to the side while we take care of the situation first.
There's also one more, from my understanding.
There's 2 more.
2 more?
At least.
Okay.
Okay, the one with the pink dot still, for some reason, does not have enough strength to pry off a particular piece of the roulette table. Poor person.
It's almost like the table was designed not to be taken apart that way.
Nikos will look to Amros. Which one do you want?
I will just step over to this next person and proceed to do what I did the first time.
Do y'all need some more luck?
No, guys. Leave the woman over here. Don't. I'm interested to see if she's ever gonna be able to pry it off. This is like watching TV, only better.
Yeah, just do her last.
Yeah, just do her last. I want her to succeed so bad. It's so sad. She's
Actually-
been at it for a while.
Nikos will head over to that table and look at the pieces that they're both trying to get at.
Well, the dwarf is going after a different piece than the woman.
Oh, I know. He's going to look at like the dwarf's piece and then look at the woman's piece.
Did anybody roll detect magic? Because I want to call bullshit that this stuff is magic, but that's just me.
I don't think it's necessarily magic in and of itself. It seems to be coordinates. I'll let you know in a minute. I'm trying to put pieces together right now.
To answer the question, I don't think I need a luck point.
I will pass on the luck point as well, thank you.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Nikos, looking at the piece that the dwarf dropped, the front part of the piece looks like a, general red number section, but on the back of it is etched a symbol.
Arcana to recognize the symbol, or linguistics or anything?
You can make an Arcana check if you'd like. Okay, it's definitely a component of a circle type spell. When I say circle type spell, I mean ward, the symbol spell, a telecircle, one of those kinds of spells.
Interesting. Some kind of ward. Or shield or zone.
Okay, Armoros, if you're doing a level 3 dispel, I will need another wisdom check.
I already did.
That's
what the 24
no, that's what
is.
24 is. Okay. Yep, that beats that. Though, for the sake of Sierra, I will have this person roll one more time. And for what it's worth, Sierra, they would not have been able to pry it off.
At this point, Tommy is like cheering them on. Like, you can do it, Larry. You can pry it off. Put some more elbow into it.
She stops though once the wave of purifying magic has been cast upon her. Oh.
I didn't do anything to that one yet. I was doing the one next to me.
Oh, the one next to you. Oh, whoops. Never mind.
That would be
Yeah,
me. who's doing
Nikos
this
is the
spell.
one that needs to do the spell on her.
Yeah. And I do.
Grumble, ruin all my fun.
No, your fun's been redone because I took it off the wrong person.
Yay!
That's a
So you're telling me that his 17 doesn't beat
The
the
17.
Don't beat it, don't beat it, don't beat it, don't beat it, don't
Plus
beat
the
it.
spell's level.
So 10 plus spell level, highest it can be is 19.
It just beats it.
Damn it.
Yeah, 2 in 9 chance of it failing.
Okay, so yeah, she does look confused. Oh, I didn't mean to be damaging the divine moneymaker.
She used the word divine. I don't like her anymore.
That just sounds like it just doesn't make sense for this.
If only you knew, Army. If only you knew.
Well, Thomas does tell people that the tables were blessed by the gods.
That would make more sense, and I wholly disagree with this.
Again, Army, if only you knew. If only you knew.
How can you wholly disagree with this? It's
I believe he feels it's a waste of a blessing.
again, there's a god of fortune.
That doesn't mean he has to agree with the blessing.
It is a waste of magic power.
Oh well, no. Thomas doesn't believe in magic power.
That's what a blessing is!
Okay, fair enough.
I don't believe in magic unless it's not.
I don't believe in magic. Then how the fuck do you think the gods work?
Science!
Science is magic.
Yeah, I was about to say this is. It's all connected.
Hey. Never mind. I'm not even gonna say that.
Plus, I'm sure Thomas just believes magic belongs in the hands of the gods and not mortals. They don't
That's
know
a
how
very
to
good point. That's literally function of magic.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe that's why the gods are dead, because the people of the world stole their magic.
Well, at least according to the text scroll at the beginning of the world document, no?
Hey, who knows? There could have been more gods that were documented that were not documented.
I'm pretty sure it's the guy who wrote the world. I know whether there's more documented gods or not.
Mm.
got a point on that one.
Yeah, but Roxas doesn't know that.
I wasn't speaking as Ro. And then again, I still don't know who the fuck this Roxas person is. He needs to show up at some point. You keep talking about him.
I feel like, we need to have somebody whose name is actually Roxas show up.
No, we don't.
You
I
totally
don't
do.
need this. I don't want this.
Ro.
I'd say any luck.
So okay, so you're basically trying to complete it based off of what you know and what's going on here.
I'm going around, trying to find the specific components based on where I saw the guy going, and therefore using the clue ritual to identify any ones I may have missed.
Okay.
And then taking those symbols and writing them out, basically putting them together on a cocktail napkin so we can try to figure out what we're actually dealing with based on the symbols.
Okay.
Once we have the complete symbology.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, yeah, you can go around and do that. You can jot stuff down. You do find that some of the ones that have not been retrieved are like they're there, but they're not on the side facing you.
Right, so you stick the bunny under the table and or whatever you have to do to get to them.
Gotcha. Okay. So he goes around and collects that information.
Alright, I think I've got the complete list. If anybody who actually, understands, this sort of thing, wants to weigh in.
All eyes turn to Nico's.
I would say include Arborist, but I do Divine Magic. This ain't my shit.
Well, technically in this world, magic is magic based on the write-up, but...
That's also true. But I don't know knowledge about magic. I just can do it. I think that's literally how my character is too. I have a free intelligence. Not that bad.
I'll tell you, if you have a 3 intelligence, you're pretty damn, 3 intelligence bonus, you're actually pretty damn good.
Now that you see all the symbols together, Nikos, it definitely is not a part of a ward. It looks like it's the key symbols in that of a teleportation circle. So these are the if this were used in a teleportation circle spell or similar, you would be transported to wherever these symbols lead to.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of us actually can cast Teleportation Circle to figure out where this goes.
Well, no, it's not that this goes out. When you cast teleportation, it comes in.
Hmm.
No, Teleportation Circle is...
It Is that the way? Is that the way that could be said?
So, the way I understood teleportation circle is you need a set of glyphs that act as coordinates, and then you put those glyphs on the ground, and then it opens up.
It goes back and forth.
Yeah. It's a door.
So if I'm just making sure, David, these would be the recipient teleport.
Salesman on the phone.
These are the recipient teleportation sigils, right?
You would be sent to the destination point of these symbols.
Okay, so it's not necessarily here.
And it would require us to, know the 5th level teleportation circle spell to use it.
Which, that is a wizard's domain.
But none of us can cast 5th level spells.
And even if so, I'm a bit different than a wizard. But still the fact that either way, what do they gain?
Well, I know what they're not gaining, and that's my table.
No, it's more than the table. It's not the tables that they would have want. Well,
That's it, because they didn't take the whole table. They took specific pieces of the table to get these coordinates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can losing. I have to replace.
With that Arcana check, David, do I know how big these teleportation circles can be? Like, do they have a... Actually, let me rephrase that. Do I know if they have a standardized size that you have to maintain, or can they be as quote-unquote big or small as you want?
It typically is a 10-foot diameter circle.
Typically.
Well,
but there can be outliers.
I mean, yeah, theoretically you could make larger ones.
it depends on whether you're playing by narrative or raw.
By raw, it's going to be 10 feet regardless. But if you had wanted to make a larger one, for instance, with a check, I would allow it.
Mm-hmm. But that's outside the norm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I said typically.
Mm-hmm. So, even trying to teleport people in, or trying to teleport people out, or other things.
Or it's completely unrelated to anything around here. They just somehow ended up in Thomas's bar / casino for random reasons. Considering they were taking the pieces with them, one would assume they're going to open the portal somewhere else. And it seems kind of silly for them to go through all that work just to teleport right back into the building they're robbing. So...
I don't know if robbing is the right thing.
They are taking something that is not theirs from the property. That is robbing by
One of the puppeted people will go over to you, Thomas. I am so sorry with whatever just happened.
It's okay, we forgive you.
Yeah. Yeah, we forgive you. It wasn't your fault. The man from the company mind controlled you.
Oh. Oh, is that all? I thought I had blacked out again. Like drank so much that he blacked out.
She's gonna just pat him on the shoulder and said, no, if you drink so much that you blacked out again, that's normally because I punched you in the face. I didn't this time, so you're safe.
That's good.
I actually do need to get going, so I'll catch you all in a bit. Yeah, I apologize, but...
I'd say you're the only one getting anywhere!
I can try, oh, actually, we do have a few more minutes, so I'll try to
Okay, well...
help out as much as I can.
Is there a way, looking at the glyphs, because I know like in Critical Role this in theory would work, but I don't know about how you're doing it in this world. Looking at the glyphs to figure out where they're supposed to go, because since the glyphs are in theory supposed to be at least partially coordinates.
Yeah, each teleportation circle has a unique set of
So is there a way
coordinates.
to possibly identify where this is supposed to go looking at these glyphs? You know, either as a longitude, latitude, or actually like, you know, like, hey, this is the circle of whatever.
Would that be an insight check?
My guess would be either investigation or arcana again.
Yeah, it's because it's my best poke would be like something like spellcraft, and that's a guest arcana.
I'd say, yeah, that's all gotten no, that's gotten rolled into investigation or arcana, depending on what you're trying to do with the simplification.
So in this case, because it's magic, it'd be arcana.
Well,
No, because investigation can apply to magic too, in theory, but usually it defaults to arcana.
Okay, there are going to be 3 options here. Each of them will have their own
Roll
DCs.
arcana.
One is going to be investigation. Another is going to be arcana, and the third is going to be religion.
Well, I will take investigation
I
happily.
will roll religion instead.
so investigation or religion were the ones that's it.
Investigation, arcana, or religion. So I'll take investigation if you want to take arcana, and then Eric can take religion.
I will take all of it.
Son of a bitch.
And I like this roll because it makes it even more funny.
Okay.
The answer to question, yes. It was a nat 20.
Goals.
Because I only have a 7. Not an 8. I'd question how I would have an 8 right now.
Oh man, I've got a plus 10 and a plus 12, depending on the skill.
That's true, expertise would be able to do that.
Yeah.
I forget how you get that. I just know I have it because of my feet for medicine.
Okay.
That's usually feats or class features.
In the case of the arcana, you are able to get a pretty much kind of like how roughly roughly where with the idea of like the longitude latitude kind of thing that that Trish was mentioning, you'll get an idea of how far away it is by picking out some of the coordinate information from it. Wherever this circle is, with the partial coordinates, you can figure that it's 3.5 days away. Row. You can tell. You can tell by the some of the other symbols and how they how they arrange, provided they're arranged in the proper way, etc., etc. That it's excuse me. That it's actually a it's a place above like it's a place above ground level. The environment it probably has likely has like many hills and such. So with that, the only place of note nearby here would be the valleys of Nike, or Nike. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that.
Nike! The mountain of victory!
And Amros. From what you're able to see here, a number of the stylistic choices for for these symbols strike you as because I take just to be sure, I take it where you guys are on the map is where you are on the in the den map accurate as to where you guys are actually are in the scene, or are you like around a table or something?
I'm assuming.
Back over the bar.
I'm watching because I'm assuming that Nikos was doing something, Amaros was doing something, and Rox has moved down there. So.
Okay.
I think we are where we are. She's curious, but she's not trying to show it.
Okay.
I would be with Ro so I can actually see the pieces put together.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
So,
And
probably.
okay, so Amaro, you recognize a number of these stylistic choices as being very reminiscent to the actually, no, I can actually phrase it like this: the style in which they are drawn is the same style that the acolytes or followers of Hermes would use. So very likely, the endpoint would either be a place where important messages would be sent, if not a temple of Hermes.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I'm just gonna casually look back towards Thomas. So this was done by someone who follows Hermes.
Thomas is gonna like. He wasn't fully paying attention. He was just eavesdropping. He's going to slowly turn his head and be like.
Wasn't Thomas at the bar, I thought?
Yeah, he was behind the bar. He is going to jump up over the bar.
You mean the bar that's on the completely opposite side of the map?
Yeah, we were still in the casino area.
Yeah.
Yeah, just left it. Oh, well then, never mind. So to tell Thomas that you'd have to go back over to the bar.
No, when Kami hears that, she's gonna run in and go.
I take it you know where this is then.
Casually look over her shoulders like, baby, just on the low, please. Don't use his name. If you must, just call him Mr. H for now.
Either way,
it's disrespectful to a God-fearing character such as Eric.
Hey now.
I will move myself next to Roxas.
Okay, so why do you think there would be a teleportation circle taking the recipient to a temple for he who must not be named, or a drop site for he who must not be named? And how does that connect to the rest of the bullshit that's been going on?
Either way, you all are going to have to figure it out without me. I have to get going since you're late.
Yeah, okay. Like,
It's the end of it.
Yep. Like, do you have any context, that, based on your experience, that may clue us in here?
So, one thing it could possibly be is that the table, not table, but these pieces were originally part of one item. That item, for whatever reason, was repurposed into these roulette tables. Or it was done intentionally to hide the teleportation circle.
Only Thomas wouldn't do that. He hates anything magic. That's not. She looks like she's about to say something and she stops herself. And then she just goes, he just hates things that are magic. And people that can use it so easily.
The other thing is that it could be that someone, maybe this building before the two of you owned it, this was maybe owned by the group of He Who Shall Not Be Named,
Oh,
It sounds so evil. Okay,
This building was built from the ground up, so like we built this building, like not us personally.
I think he was referring to the previous owner of the table, not the building.
Oh, the table. Oh, fuck.
We didn't
Building
build
or the
from
tables?
ground up.
No,
Thomas won the building in a card game.
no, that's right. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is that this could be originally have been the different entities that it has a tie to them before the building became yours, or these tables were designed with this intent.
Well, there's an easy way to figure that one out. How long have you guys had the building?
A couple of decades. Anybody looking can know that that Kami is technically like. I mean, technically, if we think about it, a couple decades isn't technically lying. It's not technically being 100% truthful.
Well, for us to get the
Okay, is she lowballing it, by like a lot? As in, she's saying 20, you meaning like 20 years, and she's meaning like 2,000 years, or are we talking like?
Yeah, she's lowballing it quite a lot.
Like you?
I
Not
don't know.
really.
I didn't think I didn't think you guys had been in this spot that long.
No, but you had it while she was sleeping, right? That's when you
No.
got it.
No.
Was it after I got up?
Thomas has had it about 50 years.
Oh, yeah, while I was sleeping.
But still, given the the people here in this conversation, with the exception of the Azamar saying 50 years is a normal, not that much of time.
Okay, well, yeah.
Actually,
I
50
thought it
years
was
is only
longer
like
than
a fifth of my lifespan. Just saying.
I'd say you can say 50 years and it doesn't clue anybody in. It's
Sierra was thinking it was longer than that.
okay. So going by that and using my carpentry skills, how old is the table?
Oh. You also had a history roll there as well, or is that what
The
you're
history?
applying
No,
to?
the history roll was for the knowing anything about the location, the site, since nobody was.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll get to that, but you're also asking specifically about the carpentry of the table.
Yeah, it's like looking at the table. How old is it? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because we were asking what came first, the building, the table, or the conspiracy, or whatever.
Okay, cool. In that case, you can make an intelligence-based carpentry roll.
I think not having it be intelligence-based
That is great.
is what was being hoped for.
No, I don't mind it being intelligence-based in concept. Because I'm proficient, so it's not that big a deal.
And he's not manipulating the wood, so it wouldn't be strength or dexterity.
Yeah, this is a deduction type thing.
And because he has carpentry, he gets extra stuff. Cools.
I was not gonna lie, I kind of thought when I first glanced at it, without seeing my full screen peripheral, I thought you put Bob the Builder.
No, Bob the Builder skills are when you're actually trying to make something.
Okay, well, this is really interesting. I'm glad you used this skill in this way. The roulette table is different pieces of it have different ages, and so it all was not the entirety of it was the bulk of it was built, and then these other pieces were put in. The bulk of the roulette table is excuse me. The bulk of the roulette table is about from 45 to 60 years old. The particular pieces that were being pried off, except for the ones that weren't successfully pried off, poor woman.
I say we should have still let her try until she got it.
How could have destroyed it? We wouldn't have gotten the information from it.
Are just there then. Okay. Because of that. are 700 years old.
What?
That is some well-preserved wood.
As a matter of fact, because you made this roll, it is actually. Let me open up my map here.
It's pseudo-Uda.
What?
No, you see, that would be a rock.
Yeah, but it looks like wood.
Yes, but I think I can tell the difference between wood and a rock.
Just by being proficient in Carmentiel.
Yeah.
Tree alone.
Identifying wood is literally one of the main uses for that ability.
I know that it is wood.
It is wood. From the Yasena jungle. That wood, due to the trees having developed in a particularly intense, like perpetually intense mist area, is really good wood to use. It's enduring. It has been known to have minor enhancing effects to alchemic craft, things like that. Problem is, the place is really dangerous, and a grade of wood like that would make complete sense if you are doing wood crafting for either like major events, to be like monuments to major events that are meant to last the tests of time, or things of possible religious significance that you don't want to use stone for.
So I've got a 700-year-old piece of wood here.
Oh, I'm not going through yet.
Oh.
You can tell by indications of it that just through tiny details that you're more so intuiting than deducting this part. That clearly the wherever this was built was not within the confines of the Yasena jungle, but the wood was taken from there.
Can I tell anything from the craftsmanship that might help, kind of like a maker's mark or technique or something that might help me identify where it's from?
Ooh.
Besides the religious context of it as well.
Well, that's just the material in general that he was referring to in terms of religious context.
Yeah, like,
except for obviously the location that it's linked to, but just because it's linked there to that doesn't mean it was necessarily made there.
Right, which is what I was going to clarify with that last bit. The maker's mark. Okay. Considering. Yes, though I will need a roll, but a roll at advantage because of the information that's been provided so far. Intelligence-based roll like before.
Okay.
Thomas will come wandering back in about this point.
Okay.
After he retrieved the I'm trying to remember what the item's name is. The Dawn Star. That is what it was. Okay. I was going to call it the Dawn Star, and then I was like, no, that doesn't sound right. After he retrieves the Dawn Star from Fiona,
okay,
he's going to come wandering back in and be like, so what have we found?
Just a minute. We found that parts of your table are really, really old.
Okay.
And they have some really interesting markings on them.
The...
What
you
kind
can
of
tell that Tommy does not look happy.
Just, ancient arcane markings.
Something about teleportation circle.
Steps on Amarosa's foot.
I was going to say more than that.
Y'all know where it goes yet?
Nope.
We know it goes not here.
Can I get a
What did Kami say?
She
She
said
said she
no.
didn't know where it leads, which is probably slightly true, but
You'd also need an insight check for yourself.
It is a partial lie. Since you guys have an idea of where it goes, insight check for you.
Where it goes. I just know what it did.
And
Styling this is.
insight check for yourself. Kami, making me a deception roll, but because you're telling a partial truth in this particular case,
Oh, this is sad.
you can roll your deception at advantage.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I mean, still a little sad, but that's fine.
Rookception, are you?
Perception, because I'd also weighed in. I wasn't sure if I needed a deception check also.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 20.
I wasn't lying. I just didn't say what I don't have confirmation of. And I'm wearing plainer. I don't even don't step on my foot.
It's like steel toe.
Nat 20. Already, 22.
22 versus 20.
Hmm.
For shame.
Well,
For shame.
in terms
I
of
mean,
Ro,
Hmm.
he's looking at a piece of wood. In terms of Kami, you can tell she's not being entirely truthful.
Oh, look at Artemis. He hasn't said anything to lie.
I never asked for a deception roll from you because you were just implying stuff. You haven't straight out tried to obscure anything in terms of like yes nos and such.
In straight up Celestial, not Celestial Pig Latin, straight up Celestial, he's gonna look over at Kami and be like, "What are you keeping from me?"
I'm just gonna join Wood Rose looking at this wood.
she will then turn fully to Thomas and put her hands on her hip and said, "Doesn't matter. I will tell you when I feel like you deserve to know." And now you do not need to know.
It involves the safety of the patrons of my casino. I would like to know.
If it involved the safety of your patrons of the casino, I would have definitely have told you.
Someone is after whatever this stuff is, to the point that they came into here, put a fake bomb in my casino, tried to manipulate me, and then manipulated several patrons.
And yet,
Not the time to be keeping secrets.
they're not here currently, and nobody currently is mind controlled so far.
They'll probably be here before the day is out, let's be honest. Although
I don't know,
there's-
these government types, they're probably, it's almost 5. I'm pretty sure they're going to be done for the day.
It's a corporation. They work as long as they need to.
Yeah, but their grunts will only half-ass it.
True. And we can probably do a customer service survey.
If so, I'm only giving them 1 star.
Give them 5 stars, saying that they did their job very well, and then they'll leave you alone because little do we know, their life is dependent on that customer service response.
That's true. And if we give them 5 stars, they might not come back.
Or they won't be our enemy anymore, at least.
In time, all will be revealed, but now is not the time.
So, I just
Okay.
want to make sure I heard this correctly, Ro. You're saying this wood is 700 years old?
Give or take.
What? He's
wood
gonna
is
cut
old.
break back into common. What?
Most of your table is about 40 to 60 years old, but the pieces of wood that they were trying to take are about 700.
Can I make a religion check on it?
Based on old wood.
For what specific? Based on hearing the year, what would you be looking to get out of a religion roll?
That's true.
I haven't told you anything. It took us a lot more information than how old the wood is to get that far.
That's true.
Kami will lean over and be like, "Can we burn it?"
Can I look at this? Can I pick up a piece and look at it?
That's like, you're welcome to burn it. I've gotten the relevant pieces off it just about.
Unless someone's going to stop you, yeah, you can pick up one of the pieces of wood.
And then can I make a religion check looking at the thing?
What would you believe you could get out of a piece of wood? What direction, in terms of the skill use?
It took us having the complete circle, which is currently on the cocktail napkin in Rose's pocket.
Familiarity with the symbols?
I mean,
The symbols are of an arcane nature for a teleportation circle. It's not a
and
that's not a religion thing.
the religion thing was for how they were stylized. Though since you are looking at it, you can certainly make the religious roll at advantage to derive the style in the same way that Amros, by looking at it, noticed the stylization. But you get advantage, and he doesn't for obvious reasons.
That's all I need. Thank you. Okay, Dice. Do not take any advice from Sierra.
Take all the advice from Sierra.
They both rolled 19!
I played the neutral party. I just said what the thing did.
That's a 25.
Oh, snap. Okay. It's stylized. The symbols are stylized in the same way that that someone who who follows Hermes would do calligraphy.
I like how he has his own font.
He's the messenger god, of course he's got his own font. Thomas's
Aries had his own one too. It looked like a third grader.
Thomas's eyes are going to look at this, and they're going to light up, and he's going to look back at Kami. And then he's going to look at the thing again just to make sure that he wasn't, wrong, he's studying it again. And then he's going to look back at her.
Oh, that's not what I was trying to hide from you.
He's going to be like, he's going to say in Celestial Pig Latin, he's going to say, these were created by a follower of Hermes.
She will say in common, yes, 700 years ago. When people still... She's going to look over at Amaros, worship them.
They still do that now.
Just let me have this.
I mean, technically, I'm not one of those people, so...
What, you worship the gods? You literally try to get other people to worship the gods.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow a different pantheon. I mean,
that's the direction that the other thing was in also, right?
Hey, I didn't say... I wasn't specific.
The valley, it's the same valley.
God,
Yeah.
so,
It's the same valley that I mentioned earlier.
let's not forget, there's a Temple of Hermes not too far from here. Or there was. Probably crumbled.
It's still there.
Oh, is it?
Pretty sure.
I'm gonna need 3 days off.
You might want to make it 4 to 5 just to allow for back and forth and oopsies.
Oh, that's true. True. We'll take 5 days. You're more than welcome to join me, Thomas.
There will be no more booze for you if you destroy any artifact of Hermes.
Oh, I won't destroy any artifacts of Hermes. You
Also,
know
this isn't of Hermes, because this isn't his. This is way too young to be his.
Well, I'm very aware of that. Thank you. Thomas is going to say that with a little bit of disdain in his voice.
I'm also pretty sure he didn't hang out where this came from.
There's the sound of a bottle breaking from the main eating area of the den.
Telepathically, I would ask Keegan what's going on, because I would know he's in the rebellion now.
I think your patrons need you.
Keegan will send to you. Apparently, I startled someone. It's like they haven't seen a dragon before.
I'm going to carry the piece with me since you said you have all of the stuff you need.
Well, there's multiple pieces.
And we haven't gotten everything yet.
I'm just carrying one piece.
As he's walking off with one piece, we've got all the symbols because they're on the cocktail napkin. But yeah.
Okay.
And so once he's out of earshot, look over at Kami. It's like, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what settlement this is from. How do you want to handle this?
I guess you need me to take you there, huh? Or you're just gonna use the teleport doohickey thingy to get you there?
None of us are skilled enough to use the teleportation circle, because that requires higher level magic than we're capable of casting. And while I would appreciate you helping us get there in a much more timely fashion than the people who are probably looking for this, we could do it on our own if you'd much rather stay here and babysit him. But it sounded like you wanted to get in on this too, if only to prevent him from getting in on it. Until you fact-checked it to make sure it was safe for him to get in on it.
I heard fact-checked it.
Because, well, I have no idea what the hell you two are saying. I can, interpret the body language enough to indicate you didn't want him to know about this. Ergo, you probably want to vet it before he sees it.
What language does Roxas speak?
Whoever that is.
I don't know who this fucking Roxas guy is. Ro speaks Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Mogri, and Sylvan.
Alright.
And hand sign.
Mogri.
Why are you trying to hide shit from me, of all people?
Kupo.
Well, I don't mean to, but I'm trying to communicate with him, and I need him to know what I'm saying. And I'm not sure what you can and cannot.
I've literally said common, draconic, and celestial.
Yeah, but I
I'm going to interrupt for a moment. Thomas, as you're moving out, you see Keegan and a person in a like a Pog went whoop. You see Keegan being clearly followed by an individual. Slightly contrary to the dress of the Pog, it's a cloaked individual. Their hood is now down. However, it looks weathered, as if the person had been traveling for a bit, though from how it looks like he's had time to straighten up a bit. So he's been here in the local area for at least a day, just by looking at the condition of his dress.
Okay. Thomas is going to sort of like he's following Keegan.
Yeah.
As he, like, how closely is he following Keegan?
Like a few steps behind.
So, is Keegan just coming back into the casino area? Like, did they just move through the doorway?
Yeah, they had moved through the doorway and they were heading back into the casino area.
If I see this guy following Keegan, as Keegan walks past, I'm going to step between them and be like, "Greetings, well-traveled friend. What brings you to these parts?"
And then the travel fin stabs you.
Do this then.
That'd be pretty bad, so I'll start bleeding silver in front of everyone.
It's too late! Too late!
It's not too late for the common people of the city.
Didn't Kami do that anyway during the bar fight in episode 1?
No, I didn't.
That is true. She got
I did
pretty
not.
beat up.
I got beat up, but nothing broke my skin. I got bruised. I didn't bleed.
If you dropped below 50% health, you in theory were bleeding.
Nope. Even David confirmed it, that I was bruised up. I
Okay.
didn't have any open areas.
I know bludgeoning can draw blood. But that's also before, I believe you straight up mentioned, here's the bloody roll and exactly what that means.
Yeah.
Because before that, I always had it as a matter of just description versus some hard mechanics. But anyway, I'm here looking for some. You'll hear you, Thomas, will hear a. It sounds a little bit like a growl or a rough noise from Keegan. I believe you do not know Draconic.
No.
Okay.
Does not know Draconic. like.
So yeah, it's just some sort of rumbling, growlish kind of sound. It's a short sound. The person that you're currently addressing, eyes dart to the side as if they are looking at something slightly past you. Uh, this wonderful, wonderful dragon took me here. I myself am on a search from my hometown, and as a matter of fact, he'll look around and notice that Fiona was kind of waving at him. He'll then look more directly at you. And I'm under the impression I could maybe get some help here. I'm looking for a light that Dax said could save save my town, and I think this dragon might know where it is or something.
Thomas is gonna look back at the dragon and be like, and then he's gonna look back over at the other, he doesn't speak Draconic. He knows that the dragon can understand him, but he doesn't speak Draconic. So he's like, he looks at Keegan and goes, "Go get your." He's going to say, "Go get your mutt." That's what he's going to say. That's what I'm going with.
I feel like you chose that, but he can't speak any languages I have.
Oh yeah.
I just went.
Oh yeah, I know Keegan can speak way more than just Draconic.
Oh yeah, Keegan can definitely speak common. But I was trying to decide how to describe Ambrose. That's it.
I'm insulted that you're calling me a mutt, though, because you don't even know what I am yet. I'm just a human. Platinum hair.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I recant that. I'll tell him to go get his pet.
Keegan will give you a sidelong look.
Now, you said you're looking for a light that can save your village? And
That's what Dax said. Yes.
who is Dax?
A wizened wise woman from my hometown.
Oh. Well, interesting. Do you drink, mate?
If I had the gill for it.
Oh, well, the first one's on the house then. He will walk the guy over to the bar and have Fiona pour him a drink.
As you walk over, what kind of stuff is Thomas wearing again?
That's a good question. I have forgotten what Thomas wears.
Is there anything loose that he is wearing?
I think he wears a coat.
Okay.
That's been modified to allow his wings normally are especially when he's in the casino, his wings are folded up under the cloak,
Yeah.
so that he just looks like normal human.
Hold a second. And we're back.
Well, I was imagining that she sits down at the bar and uses her wings to push everyone else off the bar stools.
She probably does that if she goes move and nobody moves.
Sorry about that. My mom called. But okay. You as you start moving, you'll feel a tug as Keegan has lightly bit on a loose piece of clothing to keep you from moving.
Okay, I'm gonna gesture to the guy and be like, my wife, Fiona, she will take care of you in any way that you need. Like, seriously, just fuck up my wife, dude. Fuck my wife. And then,
Yeah. There'll be another sound from Keegan and the guy that you're directing to. That sounds really nice, but I think the dragon really wants my attention somewhere else. Fiona, however, will come on over with a drink. Here, go ahead and take it. You'll kind of look skeptically at it. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. Thomas is being nice, and so am I. The guy will look kind of sheepish. Thank you. And he'll take the drink.
alrighty. So Keegan, is it a perception check then to sort of get the idea that Keegan wants this guy to follow him?
Sounds more like insight.
Yeah, insight would make more sense to me.
Alrighty. I've been rolling too well, so I don't expect this one to go well. No? 18. In total.
18 total? Yeah. You can tell that Keegan's like it's kind of like you kind of get the sense of, I brought this guy. What you doing? I need him to come with me.
Oh. Okay. Well then. I will let you follow the dragon. I didn't realize Keegan was bringing guests.
So I have learned that if you find a dragon and it wants you to follow it, you should probably follow it.
Yeah. That's definitely not how people died back in the old days.
Don't tell us that.
In response to that, he will take a gulp of the drink that Fiona handed him.
In the guy's defense, Keegan is a metallic dragon. They're usually considered the good ones.
They all die the same.
He will move past you, and Fiona will follow him.
It's like metallic good, chromatic bad, generally.
She's following him close enough to the point to where she's somewhat violating his personal bubble, and he feels slightly uncomfortable. But Fiona doesn't seem to care that she's making him slightly uncomfortable by her proximity.
Bow chicka bow bow.
So, you were saying, Kupo.
Yes. I have to get my thoughts back in order. What was the last thing that we were saying?
We were talking about you wanting to either check the place or vet the place before before Thomas found out about it.
Okay. Yeah.
Something about protecting him from himself or something.
Just to confirm, are you two talking in a different language?
In theory, talking in Moogle.
Okay.
Or Mogri.
Yeah. She will say that, unfortunately, though, Thomas knows Hermes a hell of a lot better than I do, as well as his temples and his worships and stuff. So, at some point, we are going to kind of need to bring him in, but I feel like the longer we wait, the better.
Well, I mean, we did recently just pick up an archaeologist who specialized in these type of areas.
That's true, but, Thomas does have, first-hand knowledge, but, whatever.
Was Thomas sober enough to remember any first-hand knowledge?
You'd be surprised. Honestly, Thomas wasn't always what he was.
What it is.
Was. She's using past tense.
Well, I figured as much, or else they would have kicked him out sooner.
No.
Hey, does he actually know the story of why he was kicked? Never mind.
I know what is printed on why you were kicked out.
In fact, Rogue probably asked for the book at one point.
No, I just had a very long phone call with a very nice librarian.
Oh, you just got a librarian to do it. I figured you could just ask for the book itself.
No, I figured the less people I brought in on this, the less people know what I know, the better.
I wonder what you know then.
In the sense of Kami was less likely to stab me.
That's a very valid point.
Hence why we were having this conversation with Kupos instead of periods.
But if you, I will take you there. I will bring Thomas with me, but maybe we can kind of do a recon of the temple before we bring Thomas in.
Which means either you need to distract him at camp for a little bit, or we're going to have to go there, come back, and then go again.
Well, I figure it's going to take us more than a day. So if we just walk close enough where we get there that we have to camp out, we can take a watch and go do some recon.
Well, we know how your sleep cycle and my sleep cycle works, so yeah, that could be made to work.
The person known to Amorous and Nikos as like the stalker would be like, hi.
Hi, Kupo. Sorry.
Oh, look. You're finally here.
Do we know this person?
I know this person because he's looking for a thing that he describes as a beacon of light. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, that's how Dax described it.
Insight check! Before I stick my foot in my mouth.
I'm purposely saying it that way because I'm not going to use what it's actually called.
Okay.
And other than that, he is looking for this because he needs help with his village or town. And he was told to do this by the Oracle Dax. And I will insert religious title that I can't remember off the top of my head right now.
I believe it was the Great Diviner.
Yes, the Great Diviner Dax.
No, these titles just get dumber and dumber over the years.
Well, when you have an oracle that can literally predict the future in ways that will benefit people in nation states, they kind of get titles.
No, I didn't say they did.
You weren't the guy
titles.
telling the
I said
truth.
The titles
When he's telling the truth, get a general vibe off him. I know how he sounds with how you're speaking, but
Yeah. He doesn't know the full implications of what he's been told to find. Apparently, the Great Diviner Dax is like this. What we needed. This what we needed in the soon, as far as the future is concerned, and will be instrumental in saving the saving his hometown. He doesn't know how this is going to be accomplished. All he knows is this person whom he respects, and allegedly other people from his area respects, has tasked him to do this. So he has traveled some ways through dangerous land to get here because he was told it was in Cardinal.
So, what happens to be plaguing your village that requires the glorious ball of light or whatever? And from what I am deducing off this person, would your village also happen to be possibly in the Valley of Nike, formerly known as Caden?
Thank you for asking that question. I was getting ready to ask that myself.
where
is your village?
I'm not from Caden, but I am from Cadia.
I'd say lean over to Kami. Is that the modern name for it?
Is it the modern name for
Yes.
Yes.
And
Wait,
it does lie within the Valley of Nike.
Good.
That way anyway, were we not?
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's all coming together.
Um,
I'm willing to bet whatever your problem is tied to this problem, which is tied to that problem. You know, points the wood at Thomas across the room. And, oh shit.
Not the first time I've had wood pointed at me.
oh,
And it probably won't be the last. Maybe one day they'll drive it through your heart.
oh.
Damn.
That was kind of cold.
And not said loud enough for Thomas to hear across the room.
Still though, the reaction from ours was like, damn.
He's not a vampire. You know it wouldn't work.
Yeah, that's why Kami didn't say anything, because she's thinking to herself, is like, he's not a vampire. But...
I mean, it would stick him to the wall for a while.
Not like that. Stick to the heart when you kill someone. Just say.
Not if you do it for stuns.
Yeah.
Mechanically speaking, sure.
I did a flame wall for stun. It worked.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway, it's so issues. Yes. Well. Well, I don't. Well, I don't think it's a fall exactly. It's happening. There's been a large rise of corrupted near Cadia, and here, let me scroll down here and get wrong thing.
Really? I'm surprised I hadn't heard about that.
I say this because I noticed it. I am kind of concerned about this hog.
Oh yeah, the Terminator or whatever it is. Yeah, he's been there a while.
Which
Huh?
dog?
Oh, that's not. I don't even know why that's there.
The murder skeleton that's been hanging out in the middle of the room.
I don't even know how the murder skeleton got there.
I say
I
leave
thought it was
it
supposed to be there till the Halloween special.
there. Leave it there. Leave it there.
Reality had a hiccup. Anyway. And Chief Isada believes that they're being attracted towards. I need to get names here. Oh my gosh, where is my? There it is. There's my open office file. He seems to believe that they're trying to move through Cadia to get to probably one of the nearby ruins is what he thinks. Dax has mentioned sensing a growing darkness nearby, but hasn't ordained to tell any of us the specifics. I think she may be, I don't know, waiting for people who she believes competent to appear. I'm just a mason, so I'm not gonna go off and fight. So I understand not telling me.
It shoots Kami a sidelong glance. It's like, ruins, you say?
That's interesting.
Yes. Yeah.
What I would wonder is why corruptor would be attracted towards any site except for one of greater corruption.
Yeah, that tracks.
Pretty much.
All the greater corruption.
I guess just so there's not going to be a lot of hey yous going on here. Canned Kolos, the mason of Cadia.
Oh. I'm Ro. I'm an Ember.
I'm Aros. I'm also an Ember.
Keegan will make a sound, and Kolos will look. I've met you.
And Keegan is my companion.
Fiona will, from behind, drape her arms over her shoulders. And go, I'm Fiona. He kind of stiffens a bit. Hi.
Take mercy on his poor soul.
Going for the kill.
And Thomas will walk up, and my name is Thomas.
Fiona say, but he looks so cute.
I believe
because he is cute doesn't mean you should torment him when he is not prepared for such actions.
Does
That's
cute?
even when you're supposed to do it.
I say, does cute mean something different to you guys? Because that looks like uncomfortable to me.
Yeah, that too.
That is cute to Fiona.
To be fair, he hasn't said no yet.
He takes another gulp of his drink.
I don't know if he could get it together enough to say no.
It's not that hard. If he needs to spell it out one syllable at a time, we can wait.
Well, while we're waiting, it sounds like we got a road trip.
Yay,
I'm going
another
to
one.
go for the effort since we have just dealt with mindfuckery of making sure that no one else in the building is being mindfucked.
Ah.
So I am going to cast Detect Magic.
You do that.
And work with Zasha as well, since he is very good at noticing these kind of things.
While you're working with him on that, find out if he's available for a road trip.
Oh, he is. He's available.
I know who's available.
Zasha.
Zasha, the archaeologist.
He is available. He is available. I'm not gonna have to say this again, guys. He is. Don't worry. He's coming.
It's like we got,
He likes ruins, so I'm pretty sure he would.
It's like we got to deal with some, fallen, corrupted stuff that might have to deal with old ruins, and since he does ruins for a living.
So yeah, I'll go mention that to him, and I'll proceed to.
Don't mention it. Tell him Kami says to pack his bags. We leave at first light.
That's a bit early, but if you really want to go that fast, okay.
She really is a morning person.
Yes, I am.
Can I get a perception check from you, Amros?
Yes, you can. Let me reopen my sheet because I just closed it. I was messing with this stuff. So open you in a new page. Make my life easier.
Kolos will be like, I can show you the way there, but I do need to find the light that'll be, helping my town.
Don't worry, I think we have that handled.
What do you think she meant it figuratively, like the light of hope or something? So heroes or people?
Don't worry about that. We'll find out eventually when the time is right.
If your quest brought you here, there are only so many lights in this building, and they're all going with. So.
You do notice, enchantment of magic on this server here that is in the process of heading out the door.
Shoulder tap. Well, not really, knock him over, but tap him on the shoulder. Cast a spell magic.
Okay. Man, I thought this person was going to get away for a second.
I was just like, hold up. We're dealing with someone who can cast Dominate Person. They could probably cast it multiple times. Let's check the rest of the building. I will now roll that.
Yeah, to be fair, Thomas didn't actually see it happen. Yamix told him.
And the fact that he clearly stated it was a dominate person, that tells me that this guy can cast a lot. But yeah, I think I got it. It is my casting stat, so it is this. I think I got
Okay.
it, but not 20.
The staff member will mumble something about needing to do their rounds and be no longer leaving. Huh.
I'll ask him if he has anything interesting on him that he doesn't recall having.
Don't think so. Just my serving tray. Just looking at the person, you don't see any extra bits.
That is perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure we're not missing a piece of the puzzle, apparently.
No, considering we've had 3 pieces of puzzle collide with each other, all telling us to go to the same place, I think we're on the right track.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not disagreeing, but you might as well find all the pieces for the completionist run.
Taking some time to look around the rest of the building, you don't notice anyone else under the under any enchantment effects.
Enchantment?
Also, Kami will then turn to Ro and be like, by the way, since we're leaving that first light, training is earlier.
I was wondering how much earlier.
Just an hour.
No, that's not too bad.
I won't work you too hard this morning.
I'll then go bother Zasha with the apparent you're being told to come with us. We're going to the Valley Bank for ruin shenanigans.
Oh, ruin? Sure, yeah. Yeah, just do I need to bring any wards or anything with me? What kind of things we're gonna be looking at?
They're in the back of the casino if you want to go talk to them. But basically, it's going to be a trip. Corrupted, fallen. They like to go around the ruins.
From what I've heard, I prefer corrupted over fallen.
Usually, corrupted like to go to places that are more corrupted than them. So that's as much as I have before I decided to make sure no one else is under the effects of enchantment spells. And that's basically when I go to tap the guy and go, this spell
Okay.
like this person. And I'm going to be busy doing that, so they're over there.
So from the sound of it, then you guys are gonna take the rest of the day to, I guess, rest and prep and stuff.
Do a little bit of prep, though most of my prep's done. What I would like to do for the rest of the day is taking a little bit of that, seed powder.
Okay.
I would like to do a detect magic ritual using the powder to see if that might allow me to detect the seeds by incorporating it into the ritual. Kind of honing the ritual to detect that particular material.
Well, do you have a seed? Do you have an actual living seed around you in order to?
No, it'd be testing. It's like, okay, I've got like multiple vials of stuff. Use a little bit of it to see if I can basically detect anything off the vial, and then depending on the results of that, start going into the sewer where I just saw near the area where I saw the one, and seeing if I can find any others.
Okay.
Oh, you haven't mentioned that part yet. When are we going to get to the conversation about the seeds?
Other things came up, but.
Oh, I understand that. I'm just saying.
And first, I'm trying to see if this works, because this will determine where we go from here, where the character would think would be the good idea to go from here regarding that.
Okay.
Cool.
Something that you would know, since you've essentially performed a cleansing ritual, it might be too inert for your purposes. That being said, you can still give an Arcana roll.
I figured to give it a shot, because it said normally they're immune to divination magic, but if I'm including them in the casting of the magic, I wasn't sure if it would bypass that.
Well, I'm just telling you what you know, since you're pretty much taking something that you've mostly turned off, if not completely turned off anyway.
Mm-hmm. I said this is a rough proof of concept.
Yeah. That look, though.
Is it worth it?
If you're doing things like, using a card.
Yeah, because this is one of those fate of the city type things. Okay, that's better.
Okay.
Because the concept is sound that he'll go into the sewer to see if he can find some live ones to see if it'll actually work in general. And then go from there.
Excuse me. Okay, and you said you're using this with Detect Magic?
Yeah, because that's the closest spell I have that, in theory, because that theory does the highlighting and seeing.
Right.
And can, in theory, penetrate material up to a point.
Okay.
So if he goes down to the area where the vicinity where we knew some were growing and wander around, outside the blast radius of his ritual, see if any more are growing that he can see.
Incorporating into the spell, excuse me, there is a somewhat chaotic effect with the ambient mist, and since you're doing Detect Magic, that's something that's happening to you. This extra component is clearly different from your standard casting of Detect Magic. Could I get a... Well, technically it'd be that. Could I get a Wisdom save?
Oh no.
Incorporating this, some of the energy you're tapping through this extra component, while incredibly mild, is, well, my description will change depending on what your wisdom roll is.
Not charm effect. $16, $17.
17? Okay. You take 2 points of psychic damage. As you... With this extra component, you feel like... You feel like you are forcing a pyramid through a flat circle, with you being the flat circle. Very much like you've introduced a very different, one could almost describe it as foreign element into the magical ritual. The magical casting. That being said, you do get a... You do get a flash of insight as the Detect Magic spell is partially warped by this. Since you were in that area that you were before, remember how I said they were like embedded?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell, like looking at it, you just kind of know by looking that embedded isn't really the right answer so much as you can just know that tiny point where it was like stuck in there. It was not placed there. It did not grow through there. It suddenly existed there.
No, great, they're glitching in. Curse you, PS1 pre-rendered environments.
And you can just kind of tell this by looking at it. You find that you're not so much detecting the aura of the magic as seeing the direct effect of what it's done, or rather how it's arrived. You do also notice a few other points within the sewer's wall, though they're incredibly faint, the same kind of inert status that you've dusted this. So there were seeds actually within the walls, but you've made them under with your cleansing spell, so the material's just in there. You'd have to dig to get to it.
Okay.
So again, you're not so much detecting the aura as the seeds themselves, or rather where they were.
Well, even that's something, because that means, okay, this does work to allow me to try and find seeds, so we can, in theory, start searching for them properly.
That being said, you said you used like a little bit of the dust?
Yeah.
Okay. This effect does not last long, and you do also realize that this could probably be more potent if you had one that just wasn't like sapped of all of its negative energy. That being said, this tiny amount did cause you damage just through using
I'd say, yeah, the backfire would be even worse.
You okay there, pretty boy?
Oh yeah, I'm fine, considering I just used elements of chaos to try and detect other elements of chaos. So, upside, we now have a way of detecting seeds. Downside, the seed problem is a lot worse than we gave it credit for.
How is that?
Well, the entire area under your building that you wanted renovated is peppered with now destroyed ones, but the point is there was a crap ton under there, which means there's probably a crap ton under the city in general.
Okay, we gotta stick a pin in that, and we'll come back.
I was about to say, it's like they haven't hatched yet, so I figured we'll go deal with the active, monster crisis, then come back and deal with this one.
And
No, this was in the sewers, right?
I had to go into the sewers to find them, because that's what seems to be where they're growing up from.
Yeah. Is there, because Kami would have came with you since she told you to put a pin in it and that you guys will be back. But would there have been like maybe like a passageway or something that would have led into the main sewers from here?
The area he's
That would
really
be a starting point.
the area he is in specifically, assuming that you went to the exact same area that you were before, is a closed off section. If you were to safely clear out what effectively is a cave-in, you would then have access to the greater system. But essentially there was damage at some point, and they were like, screw it, we'll route around it.
Is there anything about this particular area that might make it unique and why they started growing here? Like, I don't know, like some kind of like missed ley line convergence point or high concentrations of something that could be deduced and used to help extrapolate versus all the ground, all of it. Considering I've got this weird vision
We
going.
need to round up the entire ground.
I'd say since I'm apparently seeing into the chaos or whatever, I wasn't sure if there was anything that made this place stand out as ideal growing ground.
Before the effect fades, I'll let you roll there. Make me a because you're perceiving in a different way. Make me an investigation roll.
Yay, investigation.
You're like, I'm good at this, but fuck the dice.
Blowing all these hero points on shit that's probably not even worth it.
Well, then, you could choose to not.
Yeah, but I feel like knowingly failing versus at least making the attempt is not... Because it's a natural 2. I'm not going to stand on a natural 2 if I can avoid it.
Oh, 18. Nice.
I was like, deducing shit's supposed to be my bag. I'm not...
Oh, yeah, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Okay.
With an 18, I still don't think you're gonna fail this.
Well, he's also dealing with something very new.
I'd say this is one of those things I feel like is probably going to fall in like the 20 to 25 or even 30 range, unfortunately.
You feel that there is a connection here that you are just not able... Like, that's just outside your grasp.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, for lack of a better term, suddenly being able to try to process the seventh dimension is kind of bizarre, for lack of a better term.
So yeah, we're going to put a pin in that. More people will probably die while we're putting a pin in that.
Well, we won't put a pin in it too long.
Oh no, but from what we saw, your one friend morphed. Who knows how many others will do it in the time period we're dealing with this.
That's true, but it could have been something that happened over time versus instantaneous.
Well, of course it happens over time, but the problem is we don't know how long these things have been here, how many of them there are, so we don't know what over time is in this instance.
True. But could it be that they appeared here because of spores?
As it was explained to me, it's
more like the seeds
I'd say
materialized in a location and settled.
I'd say it was
very likely to grow once they've materialized.
I'd say, as I recall, it was less about spores and more about a growing ambient corruption in the mist and everything.
And something here drew it here.
Meaning, either bad vibes, or terrible, goings on, or just randomly bad mist. But considering the mist is connected to life, one would assume that either a bad person or bad going on with that person were happening in large concentrations.
True.
So you mean mega corporations is general?
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is I should burn the building down and start all over.
No, the building is fine. This has nothing to do with the building. And the stuff under your building is now dead.
That's true.
Your building is probably the safest place right now, actually.
Something I do want to point out for Ro, since he would be able to make this deduction. Judging by how the partially grown one reacted to the seeds, conceivably, the further along their life cycle that they are, the more resistant to immune they're going to be to that particular tactic.
Yeah, but the problem is, the longer they're around, the less likely we are to be able to stop them, because, again, my trick only works when they're in seed form, really. The second these things sprout, that little glow ball is really the only thing we got. So we can contain it now if we can find it, but we really can't reliably find it.
Giant cities.
Okay, well.
So
what
short
does
of
your night look like? She's gonna look down at like a pocket watch and then be like, "What does your night look like?"
Well, aside from needing to get 4 hours of meditation that I can arguably do while riding because my bike drives itself. I'm in theory open because, right now you're probably our best detector.
She's gonna look at you confused.
You can sense them.
Oh. Because I'm a woman?
Sure, we'll go with that.
You have more than ovaries inside you.
I at least need to get some sleep. And I gotta go talk to Thomas. And then let's say I need to speak to Amaros. And then let's say we meet back here in like 5-6 hours.
I can do that.
Alright.
Is this something you're going to actually roleplay? I'm just wondering, or
Which part? The searching?
no, the talking to Amros.
Oh, I was about to say.
Like
We can, but really, she's gonna hunt Amaro's stuff. First, she's gonna let Thomas know to pack her bag. We're leaving in the morning.
And where are we going?
We're gonna go check out a ruin.
I'm so glad I'm currently
That's your
busy.
favorite thing, isn't it?
Check out a ruin, blow up some fallen, deal with an creepy old guy.
Old woman.
It's like, you want an adventure? I signed us on for an adventure.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Bring some light to the lightless.
Okay, but Amaros,
Are we going to help the town?
yes. Unfortunately, not enough manpower. However, at some time tonight, Roxas and I will start looking for... We'll try and see what we can find. You're more than welcome to join us. We're convening in 6 hours at the shop that we brought for the dojo.
Okay. I might show up.
That's fair enough.
I'm not the right kind of caster for this. We don't have the right kind of caster for this.
I was gonna say, when did we ever have the right kind of caster?
What kind of caster are you looking for?
Somebody who can do detecting and divination without actually doing detecting and divination. Ideally one with a very high wisdom save, so that when we do the trick I discovered that does work, their brain doesn't explode.
I can do detect magic, I can't do divination though.
Well, detect magic is a type of divination.
I can do that, and I'm pretty sure the monk who it made instead is also wisdom can do it.
Yes, but he's not...
Not necessarily. My particular school of, it rides the line, and some things a wizard can do, I can do, but there are some things I can do that a wizard can't, and vice versa. And most of my talents are towards waging war, so...
Ideally, we'd like a... I don't know if locate plant is a spell, but I know locate object is. You know, something along those lines.
I'm pretty sure a druid can find any plant within an area. But...
Yeah, locate animals or plants is a spell, but we don't have a...
Yeah, I don't know where a druid would be in this kind of area to begin with.
Actually, hang on. So this is a ranger spell.
And it's considered divination, so they should would know it.
Well, it depends on whether Sierra took it. Rangers pick their spells. And Sierra does have it! Okay!
What do I have?
You have locate animals or plants!
Oh, yeah, I do.
So, guess what? We don't need another person.
What don't we need for what? I'm sorry.
So
You, in theory, have a spell that can detect... You know, if we do what I did, we have a spell that can detect it within 5 miles.
Oh, snap. Wait, the seed?
Yeah!
Yes.
Oh,
There's
snap.
only one downside. You better be able to make a wisdom save.
My wisdom is maxed out.
Yeah, so yeah, she's good.
So, yeah.
Well, that got a lot easier.
I'm too used to with Rangers where
Hello?
there's this modified list of druid spells. You get all of them.
5e Rangers are a spontaneous caster, not prepared.
Oh. I mean, that's kind of nice, but I like my prepared cast too.
Kami is gonna look for Amaros later on, like before she has to meet up with Roxas.
Okay.
And she has a particular request, and she's willing to give him 5 gold coins for it. And that's saying something, because Kami doesn't normally pay for anything.
I'm kind of curious what this request is, but I would have heard it out before the money, but...
Well, she's letting him know what she's offering him up front. Because, she's a merc for hire, so that's how they do. Money tempts them, then they go, what's the request? And depending on what's asked, they're like, okay, that money's not good enough, you need to raise it. Or, okay, that's a fair trade, let's do this.
Okay, but what's the request?
And Draconic, Kami's gonna lean in and be like, I need you to cast Banishment.
On... who?
On me. On me.
Why?
I have to prove something, and I need to go do something, and only people like yourself can get me there.
So,
Instead of waiting like 2 weeks, I figured you were the lesser of 2 evils. I would also like your discretion, sir. Nobody else needs to know about this.
that's fine, but here's the first question. Assuming you're anything like Thomas says he is, if I do this, you might not come back.
Well, I won't come back
What?
if you leave me there.
Fair. But if you choose to stay there as well, it kind of gets interesting.
I can promise you I won't stay.
The other thing is that... just gonna pull out... I assume clerics have their own kind of like miniature version of a book of what they have prepared.
Not according to the write-up, but you could always say you do.
I just keep mixing up systems.
That's not a matter of mixing up systems. Clerics have never had a spell book.
Not like a spell book, but it's just like a...
I'd say, because the way they've done clerics in at least Pathfinder and 5e was you pray to God going, I need abilities that can do this.
Yeah. I'm mixing up different systems and I keep thinking more arcane. I mean, this is my first time ever doing a Divine Caster. Besides Ranger, but I see Rangers as they just know the magic of nature.
Yeah.
Not so much a god. So... when?
Now?
Jeez, just springing it on him.
I'm going... hold on. What does it take for me to do this? What is the cost of the materials? And I am distasteful to the subject. So, in that case, is there anything in particular you don't like?
Your
They
holy,
will hold you up a cup of water.
your holy book.
I suppose there's that too. She doesn't dislike it. She just thinks that the stuff in it is wrong.
Cool. Glass of water?
Yeah, the water is for saps, and I ain't no sap.
And... I feel like I should not do this. But it is a concentration spell, so...
I'd say, all you have to do is drop concentration and she comes back.
Yeah.
Yep.
That being said, after looking into the spell a bit more, while you would be able to perceive, you wouldn't be able to explore because banishment incapacitates the subject of the spell.
I'm not looking to explore shit, David.
I'm just letting you know.
She's looking to go use her eyeballs for a moment and come back.
I just
Yes.
wanted to, since you would know all of what that entails, I figured I'd let you know that that would also be a part of it.
That's fine.
I'll put you there for 45 seconds.
Give me a minute.
If he gives you a minute, it becomes permanent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. okay, nope, 45 seconds works. I'll make it work, that's fine.
Unless you're not from that place, and then you launch it from here, then you come back here no matter what.
Yeah.
If I could be so lucky.
Okay.
Although maybe not.
Using the water as the casting component is you can dislike this. I cast it.
I hate this.
Okay.
It's revolting. More? Please.
It is revolting.
And I will give her 45 seconds and then drop concentration.
Okay.
But I will ask what it was like.
Do I come back disoriented?
You would, yes.
She's gonna like kind of lean against Sammy and clutch her head too, like, I've never had a hangover before, but I'm pretty sure this is what one feels like. Did you dump the water out of the cup?
I'm pretty sure it would just destroy the water as part of the casting.
Okay.
Maybe?
I believe it specifies if it's consumed.
Yeah.
Okay, fair
It
enough.
is consumed by the spell.
In this case, she will pull the bottle.
Okay, yeah,
out of the back.
it does not say it's consumed by the casting, so yeah, the water's still there.
Oh, she will down the water and be like, my mouth feels dry. Nah.
Damn out.
Just like still wave him off and be like, "Thank you, Army," and hand him 5 gold coins. Like, what time is it? I think I have somewhere to be in a little bit. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit.
I'm going to check the watch and tell her time. I'm so glad this is happening before we take the long rest.
Yeah, I'm in theory taking my long rest now, I guess, so that I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I will leave Sammy with Thomas for protection, and I will go to the shop while I await Roxas to show up. And I will curl up in one of the chairs and go to sleep and try and sleep some of this off.
Okay.
I mean, I'll write down a little bit of what I remember then, and then go to sleep, and then whatever I remember when I wake up, I'll write it down.
And I will show up at the designated time so that we can attempt this locate animals or plants maneuver. Or failing that, we can both do detect magic and do it that way. Or if we want to be really smart about this, you can do speak with animals and we can get the animals to tell us if they've seen any.
Oh yeah, because, Sammy's not here, so we don't have to worry about him getting jealous.
Yeah. It's like, hey, burrowing insects, you happen to see this shit? I'm really hoping the locate plants and animals one works, though, because that'll tell us how screwed we are.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. Ah, goddamn. Maybe we just need to burn the whole city.
Well,
Burning the city would destroy the buildings, but the trees would still grow.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
but you prevent people from living here. Technically, this area becomes a ruin full of corrupted, and the people are still safe because they're no longer here.
Yes, but we're supposed to be saving civilization, not getting rid of civilization.
I'm just giving a valid point of argument for Kami if that's how she wants to perceive things, and let's make that argument. Because that tends to be kind of Kami's personality, so I figure I'll at least give her that much. But yes, I would agree with you. That would not fix the problem, so let's do that.
And I figure it says locate animals or plants. One of the material components is a bit of fur from a bloodhound. If we just substitute that with the dark matter.
How much are you using?
Yeah. Kami, how much do you feel comfortable using for this?
Because when you use the pinch of the for the detect magic thing, I will let you know this. You did not get the full duration of detect magic by using it.
Well, it says duration instantaneous on this. It just lets you know within 5 miles instantaneously bloof.
Okay.
So in theory, we don't need a lot. In theory.
Well, then let's, in theory, only think of it. I'm not trying to be fragged, alright?
That's why I was asking how much did you feel comfortable experimenting with?
I mean, you can always go with talking to bothering the cleric from his sleep.
Well, looking at her spell list, I don't think the cleric can do anything that she can't. That in terms of this particular situation.
So is this so we're resting for the night, I assume?
We are resting for the night so that we can head out to the Valley of Nike in the morning.
The Valley of Nike. Yes, my goddess!
We're gonna get some shoes,
Oh, one of them.
get some kicks.
All the other kids are gone.
Okay, Sierra, if this goes like it did for me, you're gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. I'm good at wisdom. So +5, right?
What kind of caster is a ranger?
Divine.
Divine. Can I
This is a second level divination ritual.
Could I get a? I guess that would still technically count as an arcana because it is a form of magic. Could you make me an arcana check to use this modified spell?
I will
Okay, yeah.
assist, and
So
you
my
can
wisdom
guide yourself.
saving throw is a 23.
Okay, so 23 wisdom save. He wants an arcana check. You can guide yourself for D4, and I will assist if he will let me.
Yes.
Because you've done this before, you can assist.
Okay.
You have an idea of what you're doing.
Okay.
If I can find a D4. Hold on, because my box is in the dark. With my
Stop
dice.
playing in the dark.
Alright, here we go. Well, see, David got these nifty glow-in-the ones. Glow-in-the-dark ones, you know what I meant.
Yeah.
Send you what you saw. If you have any questions, you can give them to me.
18 and 2, so that's a 20. And what my arcana is a 3, so that's a 23.
Also 23. So that's two 23s.
Names have changed. Wait, what?
That's Kami's real name. Kami is not her real name. That's the name she gave herself. When she, to be funny, because Kami means God.
I'm aware of that part. It's just, I saw the name come up. It wasn't there originally, at least from what I remember.
It's been there the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because sometimes when I do stuff, I think, like...
Oh! I know what it is, because I typed as your character, whereas you're typing as your username.
Yeah,
That's why.
yeah.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
So you're modifying the spell.
We are modifying locate animal or plants to try and locate the seeds.
Okay, and to confirm, you're only using a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounded like she was using basically the same amount that I had used already, since we knew what that did.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be all brave and fearless on this, and then next you know I'm walking around like...
Okay.
Sounds good.
I mean,
But you're getting a lot more bang for your buck than I did. Fucking 5-mile radius. That covers most of the city, I think.
You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay.
As you feel this foreign component coursing in the mist around you as you evoke your effect, you suddenly have a flash of insight. Okay. Where are you doing this again? Are you doing this where the shop was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like our focal point.
Looking at a map to make sure we have an idea of how much of the city we're covering. Just in case we need to do this again at a different spot. Assuming she's willing.
Yeah.
Well, if you took more damage, I figured you wouldn't be willing, so...
Well, I just took 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like...
I didn't bleed from it, so I'm okay.
I mean, it's psychic damage. I don't think you can bleed unless you take enough to be bloodied.
That's it. You know, any bleed damage is you've been bloodied or the effect has bleed attached to it.
You
And by bloody, you'll probably just start bleeding from your eyes, bleeding from your nose, bleeding from your ears because of psychic damage.
you feel that the effective range of the spell has been heavily curtailed. You do, however. How do I? Okay, I'm going to phrase this more plainly than trying to be kind of metaphysical about it, if you don't mind.
Please.
That's fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. This, doing what you're doing, would have technically failed with these rolls. However, because of what you are, there is a little bit of a boost to it. So you're bolstering the spell's effect with effectively what you are or what you were, with that residual. That being stated, you essentially were the spell's effect was manifesting, but due to not managing it correctly, not helped by the fact that there was a bit of psychic backlash, the effect stopped at a certain point because it collapsed. The spell's effect collapsed, and you were even only able to get, and I'll say exactly what the distance was, you were only able to get that far because of your inherent ability to bolster this kind of effect.
Mm-hmm.
You were able to detect 100 feet out.
Wow, that got nerfed.
With this experiment done, by the way, Ro, you do realize that if you were to use more of the dust, it would have a bolstering effect on of what you're trying to attempt, at the cost of potentially causing more backlash.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, within the 100 feet, you do detect 7 clusters.
Within 100 feet?
Yeah.
Within 100 feet, yeah. Kami will pull out a map and mark them on the map and would apologize. So she goes, "It seems I'm not that strong to have been able to do what you had hoped I was able to do."
No, strength had nothing to do with it. We're technically making a new spell here, and you did a lot better than I did. Though, looking at that dispersion, and counting this place in that dispersion, we can probably extrapolate just how fucked we are. If you're picking up 7 spots within 100 feet... Yeah.
Yeah. I can only imagine. David, what is the radius of the whole entire city?
It's a medium-sized city, so you're dealing with, on the order of, miles, and if you assume these things can exist on altitude, there's the upper levels.
Yeah, we'll deal with one panic attack at a time. I'm going to assume they need ground to grow in.
Yeah.
This is
the assumption you have there.
It is, but it's a damning enough assumption without making it worse.
True.
Because at that point, we can basically write off the entire city and possibly beyond. And currently, there ain't shit we can do about it.
I mean...
Do you want to try this detection again? I believe you have, what, at this point, 3/4 of a vial?
I had multiple vials, in theory, because
okay.
I collected as much of it as I could. That's up to Kami on whether she wants to risk it again.
How close are we to daytime?
Well, I mean, the spell instantly goes off. But it takes maybe like a couple minutes to, get the stuff out and be like, okay, I need to do this with it.
If nothing else, we'll have time for you to take a short rest to get your hit points back.
Okay. Well, you know what? And we can just have Army heal me if push comes to shove. Let's do one more for the night.
Same dosage or higher dosage? Because apparently dosage affects how far you're going to get.
Well, damn.
Oh,
Okay,
just to be clear, the dust is consumed.
Yeah, I figured.
Let's, Tommy looks like she's trying to weigh something. And she's gonna take out a coin and flip. Yes. Even no.
Sounds like you're gonna want to go grab Arvoros now instead.
Yeah, I rolled a 3. So. Alright. More is best, they say. More is best.
Well, how much more? I mean, I've got multiple vials in theory.
I'll say, with the amount that was there, including the one that kind of sprouted, I'll say you have 4 vials. Oh, actually, now 3 and 3/4.
Yeah. So.
Okay. A quick question. If a pitch got us 100 feet, how much more would it take us to encompass the whole city?
Would that be an intelligence check for math?
Considering this is more of a magic-based, I would say Arcana or Investigation, since you're deducting
Deducing
things.
I will investigate. I will deduce.
The DC is different if you're using Investigation, though.
Yes, but I rolled a 25 if I'm investigating versus a 15 if I'm arcanaing.
Okay.
I will assist with the Arcanas.
You're not there.
Oh, fair enough.
This is literally just Tommy and
Yeah.
Okay.
You deduce that if managed correctly, a full vial could expand the entirety of the spell's normal range. That being said, you also would be aware that using more of the stuff would give you more of a margin for error.
Right. And I will. It's like, yeah, best guess.
Yeah. I'll say, so, to be clear, one entire vial, according to Ro, would be, if managed correctly, would be able to give you I believe it's the 5 mile range.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to use more than that, it would give you more of a chance for a mistake, meaning it would affect the DC for correctly managing it, in terms of as a part of the spell.
So yeah, it's just a guess, but that's my guess.
Well, let's give it a try. I mean, unfortunately, I can only die once.
Okay, 1 vial minimum, or do you want to use more to create a margin for error?
You have the 3/4 of a vial that you can use for that. Just use
Yeah, let's do that then.
The 3/4? Okay.
So 1 3/4. Gotcha.
Wait, no, 1 3/4 or just 3/4?
Well, if we use the 1 3/4, that gives us more wiggle room, doesn't it?
Yeah, anything beyond 1 whole vial for this spell would give you more wiggle room.
So, hold
Yeah.
up, guys. So, we have 3 vials and 3/4 of a vial. Just do 1 1/4, so you use the entire partial vial, and you divide it between all 3.
Alright.
That will give you the most efficient use and also slightly reduce the DC at least.
Okay, 1 1/4.
The plainly mechanics that I understand.
Yeah.
Gotcha. If you're using 1 1/4, okay, I'll need that Arcana roll again.
Guide yourself, and
You said you're dipping out, Matt?
he already left.
Oh.
So yeah, don't forget to guide yourself, and I can give you advantage.
Okay. Best. Okay, that's a 4. 19! So that's 4. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 plus, hold on. I think my Arcana roll is 3, so that becomes a 26.
And we need a wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, this is gonna suck. Wisdom is a 16. Plus 5 is a 21.
Oh, my numpad must have been turned off. There we go. Okay, and what is number 21? Okay. You get a flash in your mind of information as the mist around you crackles in a sickening purple closer to the pink end of lightning that surges around you. The mist itself darkening a bit among these tiny arcs that swarm around your body. For the, you said it was 5 miles?
5 mile radius, yeah.
For the 5 miles, you detect a total of 15 clusters.
Oh, that's nowhere near as bad as we were expecting.
The 5 miles would include upwards as well.
Yeah.
So that would cover quite a few of the levels.
Well, potentially. She'd know if it's up or just down here.
Yeah.
And you take 39 psychic damage.
Ew.
Oh, I can handle that. That's
Yeah. Hey, it brings me down to 39 HP.
Be glad you rolled as high of a wisdom as you did.
It still hurts though.
It very much feels like the information you're processing is, for lack of a better term, stretches your mind.
Mhm.
so I can give you 22 back right off the the top. You got to eat the berries though to get that.
That's fine. So you don't.
Does she have to eat the twig too? Oh!
I think you're confusing me for Thomas. And another 16, so that's a total of 38. So
Are good berries just things that you can make because of your class?
it's a cantrip I stole from Druid.
Okay.
It heals 1 hit point and counts as a full day's worth of nourishment.
That's actually really cool.
Good berries are nice.
So yeah, that gets her up enough that she can take a short rest and be basically at full when we actually are ready to leave.
Yeah.
So does that mean they're mostly clustered in this area then?
Because 7 was within 100 feet,
and then
but there was a total of 15 within 5 miles.
Right, so that means there's another 8.
And that included the 7, right?
No, I was including the 7. It was total.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 7 really close, and then 8 further out. And are they all on ground level, or some up?
As far as you can tell, they're all on ground level.
Okay, so
You also know that there's definitely information that you just weren't able to process, at least with this spell.
but that gives us again a starting. Possibly you'd be able to deduce a pattern to figure out where they are, but certainly gives us several points to start at to try and mitigate this.
Yeah.
So I guess you go rest up. Thank you, and I'm gonna go weed whacking. And I'll see you for training.
And for training.
So yeah, since Ro already took his 4 hours, he will go do this until it's time to go train, using the map to figure out where to put down the ritual and hoping it's doing its job.
Okay. Okay. That being said, I think people will get up in the morning, do their thing, and then head off.
Yep.
In the distance, by the way, as you guys travel out, you will see a. Oh, let me click shift, you guys.
Thank you.
You will see a immense shadow beyond the clouds in the sky.
Like looming near, or...
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's the, what is it, Kayla? It's the Flying Kingdom, the Air Kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh,
It hasn't...
Yeah, they're
It hasn't arrived here yet. It's just
Coming
it's just so huge you can see it in the
Yeah.
far distance.
The plane! The plane!
it's just a floating island.
Thought it was fucking meteor for a second. It's like, God damn it! I mean, I suppose that's one way to deal with the problem, but...
Delete the city. It fixes everything.
Unless meteor just happens to be one giant seed, in which case then we gotta run.
Okay.
No, that would be the move at that point.
Yeti, roll.
Okay. I was just rolling for encounters.
So it normally takes 5 days.
This is not doubled because I already know that she can do quick travel. So really, when I said 3.5 days, for everyone else it would.
Okay, you meant 3.5 days.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like let me.
Which means potential. Which means yay, full health, full mana.
For two
Spells again.
for 2 of the nights, can I have people make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
How many
For
nights does it take us to get there?
We're doing it in 4.
Okay.
for Kami, that roll will be at disadvantage.
Oh, shit. Okay, then. You said wisdom saving throws?
Yep, I just need 2 for 2 of the nights.
Okay, so...
Would I have any hint of what's going on in terms of that? Like when she's not hiding in her Bardo?
Well, I mean, even you. Hold on a second. No, wait, no. Kami doesn't need to. No, wait, hold on. Shit. I need to maintain my consistency here.
Kami was not one of the dreamers, if that's what you're
Kami
looking
was
for.
not one of the dreamers. However, roll normally, because circumstances have slightly changed.
Okay. That's
Flat-
right.
Flat wisdom saves.
Yeah, for you.
Flat wisdom save. So reroll. Okay.
Hopefully this is not because I made you do evil cocaine.
So angry. So angry.
It's exactly because she did evil
Oh
cocaine.
my god.
Well, technically I didn't make her, I asked and she did it.
Real gods.
Oh my god.
Okay, 16, 11. Okay. I am nixing that 11 because you only need to roll for the first night.
Would Amaros be one of these?
Yeah,
Or,
you've been one of the people having the dreams.
Yeah, it's you and me, and now apparently Tommy gets the.
But yeah, Eric you haven't rolled yours yet, or at least you didn't post them.
No, I haven't rolled them yet. I
Okay.
was checking everything.
Nikos is fine. Nice standard dreams for you. Nothing that torments you into exhaustion. That's always good. Ro, First night you're fine. Second night, again, same kind of thing back when you first arrived at Cardinal. Like, lots of shadowy trees, but now you actually recognize what these trees are. Trees are. They look the same, and so others with slight variations as to the trees you saw in Brehens.
Yay!
So you can now confirm that these nightmares are actually a effect of the Shadow Forest itself. Also, you won't have to bother marking the point of exhaustion because another day would have passed and you would have been and you would have recouped it. But for one of the days, because of the Shadow Forest affecting you, would have gotten a point of exhaustion. But again, don't count that because of things. Amros, you're good. Nice nights for you. Kami.
Mm-hmm.
When you wake up on the morning of day 2, you feel like that something like harsh, figuratively speaking, like harsh chains had sought you and attempted to bound you, searing you as they did. But there's no actual physical injury or mental injury on you. It's more like the phantom feelings of that.
Also, did you say the 11 doesn't count?
Yeah, I said the 11 doesn't count because for her it would only have been one of the days and she wouldn't need to roll for the rest of the days.
Yay, I'm cured. I can go back.
7 p.m. Central.
So I'm sorry, but Shadow Force just sounds like a kind of kid's show or something.
Oh,
Shadow Force.
It is a kid's show.
Sorry, Shadow Forest.
That's a Shadow... Yeah, he's talking about the Shadow Forest. Shadow Force is the Power Rangers knockoff that happened in the Saturday Star Wars game.
Yes. making that intro was fun. Okay, heading towards Cadia. Oh, I need to have Dude Man with you. Fortunately, aside from the dreams, your travel was relatively uneventful. Unlike last time where you had those owlbears and stuff going on.
Hey, those owlbears were no threat. They were nice, friendly creatures.
Kind, sweet creatures who did nothing wrong.
I mean, it's only like they were convinced not to eat us or anything because they found something more interesting.
There we go. As you approach the entryway to Cadia, you, Kami, as you're usually the guide and the tracker, notice a large group of creatures.
Did I not notice their footprints or anything prior, or did they come from a different angle?
They wouldn't have been using the main path.
Okay.
But
Are we downwind from them?
I don't think wind matters. I don't...
I was asking because of scent, and whether or not Sammy would have picked up on their foul stench.
With the way the wind is, it wouldn't have been a change to the scent that he would have been scenting earlier. As the closer you get to this place, the more it would have unnerved Sammy, just because of the sense around would have been a little more vile. But according to Cand, there were corrupted in the area anyway. So
Okay.
in the distance, past a few trees, you guys see these riding.
Is he eating an arm?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, the picture is, yeah. Riding on one of these.
Oh, I want one.
What is that strange creature?
I don't know. I would imagine it is a warped chocobo.
Come at me, hey man!
But no, it would be more of a chocobo visitor. I just don't have a necro chocobo.
Yeah, that's...
I will ride on the back of my skeleton chocobos, and this worm's will be mine!
Clearly, the embers would immediately recognize these as a form of corrupted.
That is an army of corrupted.
Really?
That is an army of corrupted.
Yep.
Cand will be like, "No, are we too late?"
Only one way to find out.
So what was the... I think I had missed the explanation. Is this the Nike thing we were going to?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes!
Or we're going to the village.
yeah. In the Valley of Nike. The Valley of Nike, and I apologize for describing this during the travel. As I will admit, I did want to get to this part. The travel would have progressed to outside of the Pan Forest, the terrain changing into a much more hilly terrain. And let me remove Rosara. Thomas isn't here. Sam moves. Okay. Oh, why does Ghost Spider need to go away?
The initiatives. I wonder how many of these I could destroy. Probably just the skeletons.
Kami, because I know your passive perception's really nice. Let me check the rest of y'all's. Okay. Okay, Kami, Ro would be the Nikos. Kami, Ro, and Nikos. You would notice, now that you've seen those things, the corrupted up ahead, you notice that in this patch of forested area here, there are corrupted that look like they've already been slain by something. indicating that either it's from an older battle or this battle's been going on for a while.
And as I recall, you're rolling saving throws in this version.
Oh, what? Where is it?
Well, no, you get to you roll wisdom saves and stuff like that.
Oh.
If I'm attacking a monster, you roll its save, not me.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Which area was this again? Which part of the forest? Oh, yeah. Okay. So seats. Okay. Got it.
What is distance of 30 feet? Just that.
You will hear shouts in the distance of get to the shelters! Make sure everyone's inside!
How fast are chocobos?
50 feet.
Nice.
If you guys are riding on your chocobos, I can place them down, or we can just assume that you're riding them.
I was just assuming I was on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember to roll your ACs.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Rolling that net.
By the way, Sammy is not riding a chocobo.
Yeah, Sammy is not riding a chocobo.
That looked funny, though.
Need the choco need to double check stats.
Sammy.
AC is plus 11, so 15 plus 11.
Huh?
Nope. I don't know if it went up. It gave me an error of some kind.
If it gave you an error, it didn't go up.
Oh. I am inputting it in. It gave me another error. It is not working. Let me try again.
Let me click on you and try this myself. What's the number?
26. I think it worked that time.
Yeah, I didn't receive any error.
Okay.
Because it just needs the number that you rolled, not plus or anything.
No, I just put the number in.
Okay.
Sammy doesn't have one, I don't think. Oh, wait. Yeah, he does.
Okay. Does everyone have their initiative in? It certainly looks like it.
4, so his is 20.
This is a pretty large chocobos.
Well, chocobos are like horses are a large creature.
Okay, roll. Just need to give him the Skyrim dragon Rushborn theme thing.
10-foot radius of something. I kind of feel cheated. The one time I went to have text spells prepared, I don't.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, wait, wrong character. It all makes sense in a moment.
Okay.
What? What?
Oh!
Motorcycles to the first cluster, drops the ritual, casting Thunderstep at that point to hit those guys, appearing over here where he then uses his Dragon Twister to hit those guys.
Okay.
Yay, flare points.
Is it save versus all?
No, save versus half in both cases. And because I did something stupid, I get a hero point back for vengeance.
I don't know if it's stupid or you just annihilated a fucking chocobo.
Well, either way, it falls under character in his irrational pursuit of revenge leads them in a dangerous or life-threatening situation. I just charged how deep into the cluster of monsters?
Across the cluster of monsters?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to add this thing. Let me add this thing right quick. There we go. Oh.
So that's everybody in that radius. So that's ghouls. That's ghouls and horses. That's
Chocobos?
I'm sorry, ghouls and chocobos. Yeah.
The armor on the chocobos from this thunderous step. Get.
And if they fail the dex save, they get knocked back 5 feet.
Oh, that's good to know.
No, right, I didn't write down my spell DC. That would be important to know, wouldn't it? Spell DC of 16.
Okay. Gets dented, some of the bones fractured, a number of the ribs broken off. Those on top of the chocobo some get flung off. One of them stays on as the chocobo gets shifted. Corrupted the ghouls. I'll just call them ghouls because that's what they are. They're not fancy anyway. Get flung off, hitting the ground. Extra bruising and damage along them. However, right before you turned up, you noticed that one of the riders was different. One of the riders looked like this. That would mean.
I know what that is. The character doesn't, but the player's like, damn.
I don't want ugly things.
I'm just not immune to it. It's the problem.
It's okay. I'm all the way over here now.
For the embers that want to ID it, I would need a shoot, what type are you again?
And did you roll for the other group?
I believe religion is normally what undead falls under.
Yeah.
Be religion. No, I have not rolled for the other group.
It's
Is the Dragon Twister, which is dexterity. Also 16.
Mm-hmm.
What about things being religion that I don't know?
Religion check if you are trying to identify the critter.
Yeah, but Ro was the only one that rushed out at the moment.
Yeah, I'm the only one who's seen that guy.
Anyone else moving forward would definitely be able to see it as well. Just on your turn, so you 21st. Save versus half.
Yeah, and save versus knockback.
For the
Dragon Twister's the one that had the knockback.
Okay. I thought Thunderstep had that too.
Nope.
Okay. Well then, I'll keep that description anyway. They can be off their horses. 25. Oh.
Hey!
Just everything over there's dead now.
It's 25 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
so let's see, that's 8 times 40.
Wait, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, 6. Yeah, you're right, 6. I'm still 6 times 240 on a gauge that only goes up to 200.
Good for you.
T.
I wonder if I go here, would you be within range? It's 70 feet. Wow. I would have to dash to be able to give you shit away.
I'm good.
I know you're good.
I would say everything around me is dead.
Yeah, I was like, let me look at their HP again. Oh.
And karma paid me back for it on my next initiative roll.
Ooh.
Nat 1.
Next is Kami.
Universe is like, Ro, you had your moment.
Take the moment. Seize it.
She
And suffer for seizing it.
But Sierra, it's your turn. No, she's still BRB. Okay.
Okay. Candace will
Oh,
like.
Sierra, you are muted.
Well, yes, but she also said BRB in the chat about 5 minutes ago, so I think she's...
Candle, he'll like take out his little defensive knife.
You said he has a knife?
He's got a knife.
Before he goes.
It's like, what are you doing, you dumb fuck? Leave this to the professionals.
I want a sword!
I would advise against this.
Who's this guy?
He's the guy that told us to come here.
It's my village. I have to do. Sorry, it's my town. I have to do something.
That knife against corrupted. You're better off staying alive and being supporting than rushing to your death.
If you're gonna rush into death, rush into with a real weapon.
And there goes Nikos with his war hunger.
Armoros. Remember that you're on a. I believe you have a chocobo that you're on that gives you extra movement. So.
Yes. I have the speed of Grim.
Speed of Kenyans.
Let's see. So warding bond is in action.
I don't know what to do now.
You've had your vengeance. You don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I could just murder Rose everything, but nobody else would have anything to do.
I mean, you are protecting a village. I think this is something you would do. To be entirely fair.
Well, yeah, it falls under the... It's what the character would do, but I hate that phrase because it's what my character would do is always followed by something horrible for a party dynamic.
No, that's fine, but
No, this logically makes sense. Your character would rush to save the people.
Oh.
We're rushing to save the people. We're just faster.
Yeah, and even when the players are so like, yeah, man, just do it. And I don't mind. It's part of who Ro is. And
I want you to be able to play the character that just rushes forward and tries to defend people. So do what you this.
Well, I got a long time to think about it. I'm going at the ass end of next turn.
That is true.
Fair enough.
So it's not like we're not going to do anything.
But yeah, Armoros, I believe it's your turn. Sorry, but I'm like, wait, isn't it his turn?
Maybe it is Armoros' turn.
Yep.
What's the range of this? Oh, I could do that. I'm going to go ahead. Wait, Guiding Bolt. Is that an action or a bonus action? That's an action.
Yeah,
I can't
action.
do that.
That's a spiritual weapon is a bonus, guiding is an action.
Oh, I could do that. Yeah, 60 feet, so if I move the 50 to here, Keegan is just going to dash because he's just flying boy right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Warding Bond on the NPC.
How to make sure he doesn't die?
Yes. In addition to that, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Is it higher than level 1?
It's technically a second level spell, thank you.
As I said, he can't cast it any lower than 2, so...
Sorry, I'm having Tim's flashbacks.
But I would be casting it at... I'm going to be conservative for now. Especially because... Wait, no. You. So, that's 3. I might as well go for... And I'll make it a 3rd level spell. I'll up it by 1.
Okay. I do believe I have a thing you can drag down for spiritual weapon.
And I'm just checking the range because I can throw it within 60 feet of me. Cool. And we'll be able to go after the thing I want to go after.
Hello? Yeah. Okay, you don't know.
Because I am going to make that religion check once I see this thing.
Okay.
Which is a 24.
24? Yes. Of the 24, you do recognize what this is. It is one of the more powerful corrupted. It is a enhanced ghoul, specifically a bone powder ghoul.
What exactly does that mean?
You are aware that it can break itself apart to move through areas that would normally be impassable by a creature of its size. It can break itself apart as a part of an attack, gashing people with bone and dust. Yeah. And of course, in its humanoid state, it can also just bite. It also has a few inherent abilities to manipulate the mist like spells would. It has innate casting.
So I am glad I'm going to go ahead and go forward with the spiritual stabbing. And it's going to be 2d8 plus 5 for the damage.
And for some reason, thank you whoever hurried this in, it did not come with spells, though it came with the spell area active. If I pay money for this, I don't expect to do the work.
But here is the spiritual stabbing.
Okay.
And like I said, I do have Wording Bond on Conned.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure Keegan is not within range to do shenanigans with this properly. He is. That is hilarious. Also, I just want to clarify, did we do the same thing with the rules for here that we have for Ladrina?
Which one?
The Dragon Breath?
No. That...
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. So, in that case, I might hold on to that for a little while.
Once I look over it, I may allow it. I just want to remember exactly what the rules are before I just say yes.
Perfectly fine. I just wanted to ask that. But that is my turn, because I've moved, I done my bonus, I did my spell, and Keegan can't do anything yet.
Your spiritual weapon manifests, striking the bone dust entity. It. I'm not expecting the attack. Its amorphous form begins to start shifting after the strike.
Skelly Bros.
Oh, just enough. A group of 4 skeletons approaches you, Ro. You'll hear a scream behind you that it's a scream of terror, not of pain. That catches some of the skeletons' attention. However, all that causes him to do is start to move past you when tripping on the fallen other corrupted kind of reminds them, oh wait, something did this, as they stop pursuing the person who screamed to turn towards you. And
reaction for disadvantage.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Just zoom some. Your name is blocking stuff. There we go. Yeah. There we go. 20. Wow, okay, thanks to that disadvantage, the group of skeletons go to swing, but it's a very simple swing to you. As you're able to avoid all of them.
That's it for me?
Oh, actually, these are going to move too. That'll be it for you.
Okay.
Those guys move down there. Nikos.
Okay. Riding on Chocobo. Riding on Chocobo, he can't be as flashy as Ro, but he will definitely be yelling this as he rides in.
Yes.
In plain old common. 50 feet.
The shame. Oh wait, if you stay within 30 feet of me, I have some. Wait, now is Warning Blind concentration? I don't think it is. The spiritual weapon is. Damn it.
Cool, can do that. I would like to cast a spell.
Okay.
Web.
Web? I was like, web? Oh no!
Fear, the inability to move.
Is that within 60? It is. I throw that at them. And as a item interaction, Nikos will unsheath his short sword and throw it into the ground at Khan's feet. Use a real weapon.
Yeah, sure, yeah. So a short sword?
Yes.
Okay. What's your spell DC?
Huh? Oh, spell DC. What is 17.
17? Okay. You see, with with satisfaction, the web spreading, gripping, and immobilizing the chocobos. The webbing, even reaching the riders. The satisfaction turns to dissatisfaction, possibly even to horror, as you see the rider that's different from the rest, the one that was kind of shifting after the spiritual weapon strike, the shift finishes, bringing its face and forward facing reverse to face backwards without actually spinning on the horse. As the webbing comes in, it breaks apart into particulates, going through tiny bits of gaps in the webbing as it spreads, reforming, having evaded the web.
Good. An actual challenge. Omeros, Keegan, you want to move up?
I plan to.
Oh no, he can make you move up now if you want.
Oh.
Yeah. Bonus action. Deployment tactics. Move up. You can move up to half your speed forward. I don't know about getting people into the fight.
I kind of want to give up the Chocobo because I don't want it to die, but only half moving, I'd be right there.
Yeah, it happens. Do what you gotta.
You know what? I will raise dead my own Chocobo if it comes down to it. Revivify.
Yep. This was to both Omeros and Keegan.
Then I'll go right here.
Let's see.
And actually, before I do that, because I was right here, they're all stuck. I would say, well, it doesn't matter yet. It will later. And at that point, I will care.
Just Keegan want to move up.
I do believe you want.
But he's currently flying pretty far up in the air right now, like 20
Oh.
feet in the air.
I do believe you wanted to position him for a possible Dragon's Breath attack.
Yes.
Yeah, you get more movement.
Yes.
This is my element. Allowing others to flourish, yes.
Also, thank you
That's
for
my
reminding me,
turn.
because my limit
Actually,
went as well.
and then, well, no, that'll be it. That'll be it for me. I've done my movement.
Plus 16 puts me at 90 again.
There'll be a voice that you guys can hear even through the battle due to it being projected. It's a commanding feminine voice. You stop screaming and get to a shelter. I'll be able to hold them. We'll be able to hold them off to give you the time. And then you goes, yeah, as the person goes into the fight.
Yes.
Hogs, please. I can see them.
Oh, shit.
Interesting.
Don't know who she is, but she seems to be able to fight. Cool.
She fight good.
More combatants onto the field.
New combatant has entered. I feel like I want to do something.
And she is named
Yes.
Glory.
I just have to make a 5-foot step.
Thank you for doing that. I was looking through going, which one is this again?
Oh,
Even more glory upon me.
okay then.
Technically.
They are a paladin.
Yes, they are.
Okay then. I don't think I need to cast Shield Vape on them. But I kind of want to. Protect the NPCs. Because I don't think Zasha's going to catch up.
If he's smart, he'll stay back there anyway.
True.
Oh, that was overkill. It
It's
looks.
smite. It only comes in overkill.
It looks like your line of sight on her. I think it's blocked from your position, Ro.
I've got a. Well, I mean, one, I probably heard the voice that's familiar.
Oh,
and
you
two,
did hear the voice.
Yeah,
I think I might have a
it's
partial.
definitely not in the way.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to call that blocked, I'll have a partial. I'll just go by voice.
I'm back. What did I miss?
An entire round of combat.
Well, no one can actually see it.
I rode my motorcycle. It was badass.
Okay.
He actually was very effective in doing it.
These two things collapse as the glaive strikes through, as if it's cutting through butter.
Also, there's a paladin here helping us, apparently.
Oh, a paladin.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in the Valley of Night. Come on. You should have expected this.
Hey, stranger things have happened. I once went a whole day without pooping.
Well, see, pooping requires you to eat.
I sense the presence of a beautiful woman.
Of course, he comes back.
Okay.
Because of that.
Are you at a screen, so if I make the image go big, can you see it?
What was that?
Are you at a screen to where if I make the image get large, will you be able to see it?
I can already. It's still my phone was still open on Roll20, so it's still large.
Oh, okay.
Of course, Thomas magically appears the moment something that he could try to do things with shows up.
It's Sierra's fault. I was a bit. Sorry, guys. I had a fight with my brother. And, yeah.
Hopefully, at least didn't end on the worst possible terms.
Not the worst possible, but it was maybe a street over.
I'd say they're both in different states, so killing him off would be kind of hard. Ergo, it can't be on the worst possible terms.
No.
Okay.
It was gaming related stuff.
A ghoul rides up on their boned chocobo. This one not being subject to the thunder step. Its bones intact. The armor, while old and beat up looking, still solid. Comes up. The ghoul reaches out in an attempt to slash at you, Ro. However, it does this at the same time as the chocobo rears back to claw at you. The claw of the ghoul being pulled out of the reach. The claw of the chocobo nearly getting a toe. Down here. The voice that you found familiar has certainly attracted some attention. Is this just rolling wrong? No, it's just rolling low. Okay.
Oh wait, that's right. I'm back to full health. What was I doing? Where's myself?
Oh no!
I'm way back here.
You're as apparently this corrupted chocobo here is like, fuck you.
See, the link in me sees a chest and is like, I should go and open the chest. And maybe kick some chickens along the way.
Don't do it!
Mm.
You'll learn that chickens are unkillable gods of
So
destruction.
it crit hit me for 15.
No, it crit hit, hardly.
Alright. So it missed me entirely. Okay.
Yeah,
You-
you didn't get touched.
I would say the...
I missed the throughput on the... Because you were striving attacking me and then I saw it roll.
Oh, yeah. Doing that. Okay. Yas. Okay. Amoros. This thing is going to randomly go over here because it can. Amoros, two of the ghouls flank you.
Fight me by 26.
A claw through as the chocobo with its claw with its body forces your shield out of the way because a critical is going to hit you regardless.
Damn it. I don't take critical damage though, so
True. So it's just 5 damage, but you do have to make a con save.
This is where I wish I was monkey kid.
Behind you feel a claw rake against your armor. The chocobo that pushes you out of the way, allowing the ghoul to get a good hit in. Rears back to do like a slamming peck at you, but only encounters if he's full of shield. This ghoul and the chocobo attack the spiritual weapon. It does nothing. The spiritual weapon is not physically there.
Oh wait, that's right.
They're not very intelligent.
I kind of forgot the skeleton's pretty dumb. And God save is 4. So that's going to be a 17 plus a 4. So God save a 21.
Come on. Okay, awesome. You're good.
I hope I don't have to keep making that. Question mark.
It's per hit.
Yeah, it's per hit.
That means it's poison.
It tells you right there in the attack.
Yeah, or be paralyzed, and when you're paralyzed, you have to roll per turn to break out of it.
Oh.
You say they're ghouls. Ghouls do paralysis.
Yeah, but you're not. But you made the save, so you're not paralyzed, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. I'm sorry, did it? I'm gonna murk whoever updated these sheets.
Dice gods giveth, dice gods taketh away.
All of Shiasa's abilities have their names, but not their descriptions. Reactions, though, those are fine. Have all your reactions. I mean, you know, that's cool. And have part of the other abilities, that's cool. Okay.
If it makes you feel better, when I was trying to pull up this links for like the cleric stuff, it's just like, nah fam, I'm not going to load. So, it might be an issue with Roll20 specifically.
Oh, it's definitely an issue with Roll20. We've been having all sorts of glitches. Like, I can't edit my bosses in Ladrina, because I'll click on the ability and it'll open another ability 6 abilities down.
Oh, that's new.
So I can't get to the abilities I need to edit.
And then there's my flickering vision problems.
Shasha will go on down.
But that's a dynamic lighting issue, not a sheet problem.
Pulling out
Don't roll 20.
a crossbow and firing at the ghoul that is trying to claw through your back armor. Okay. 9, 14, 19. And that one falls to the ground under some arrow hits. Got it off your back. Though I guess that giant chocobo there is another issue entirely. Good luck with that.
Look isn't needed. You just need to have God allow you to smite down your enemies. Or gods, better put.
The amorphous ghoul breaks apart into particulates flowing through the webbing, reconstituting itself just to the south of Euamoros. And yep, there we go. It then looks around and who has good sight here? Nikos. What's Nikos' passive perception?
It's pretty damn good.
It's 8. It's 19. Damn. You notice that the amorphous ghoul, when it's looking around, well, it doesn't lock eyes with. Its own eyes like focus in on Keegan.
Yay! Kill the dragons! I'm sorry.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's not good.
And
Where's?
I am safe.
There we go. The center would be right here.
You know you want to move it in another square and get Amorous. I mean, get Nikos too.
You know, according to this, Nikos is just on the fringe there, along with Canned.
Oh man, that's not gonna be fun for me.
Not the civilian.
Question.
Yep.
Did the fact that he walked through the web hamper him any?
He turned into ash and passed through it.
He basically has freedom of movement.
Really, what that was is he made the save. So I was describing it as he breaks himself apart to move through it.
Oh, that's fair. It's just that it also acts as difficult terrain regardless.
Oh, okay. His movement is that he was right there. It should still be within his movement. Yeah, that's still within his movement. That caps out at his half, but still. Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Just making sure I had to throw that. I had like.
Todd and Nico's safe.
Well, no, I mean where he is now is as far as he could possibly move, without running.
And they are on the edge of the effect, so they count.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a con save.
I would like to use a hero point to stay in the way of the little twerp person, guy, girl, whatever it is.
You don't have to worry about him. He will take immediately half of it. And only half.
Well, even then, hey David.
Yep.
That's how he's a commoner. He might only have 5 hit points.
That's true.
Counterspell.
Oh yeah, Nico has that.
Counterspell?
Assuming this is a spell.
This is a spell though.
I don't know if this can be effective. I would like to see if it can.
It's an enhanced version of his Grave Dust ability.
So it is not a spell. Okay.
Yeah. He does have spells. Thank you for asking, because I'm going to use some of these because he's going to be living at least around. So.
He is becoming my main target now, though.
So does that mean my hero point still stands?
If you wanna get in the way, can you move to get in his way?
Let's
Oh, yeah,
find them.
Yeah, she didn't. Weren't able to do her turn. So
That is true.
And I'd say if you let her take her turn, she can get there. If she can't take her turn, she's gonna have to do a dash.
Oh, let's take a turn.
Alright. Well, I will then use my turn to move, of course, and to enact a hunter's mark and accuracy. That's what I will do.
Okay.
So I have that. And I will shove said guy out of the way. Or girl. Whatever it is.
Okay. Which is,
Mark off the mana for accuracy.
for those in the area of effect, I will need a dexterity save.
Oh my god, did I just do
Oh,
something
God
wrong?
save me.
Oh, there we go. Ha, I fixed it. Never mind, guys. I had some technical difficulties. Don't worry.
What type of save did you say?
Dexterity.
Dex.
God has decided to spare me.
Okay. I heard a hysteria save.
That's for later.
that's Call of Cthulhu.
Okay, so 18, 19, 20.
D&D has it too.
Oh, really?
It does.
Fun. But dexterity save by the sound of it?
Yep, dex save.
I don't know what's
God
going on.
decided to spare me.
My
today.
whole keypad just doesn't work anymore, so it's starting to irk me. Where am I? Here, I'm down here.
Did you accidentally turn off numlock?
Nope. God damn it. I turned non-lock on and off. I turned it on. It doesn't work. I turned it off. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Well, to be fair, this specific map is not working well for my thing that I had thought was now working. I thought everything was fixed.
Well, here's a question. Keegan
Oh,
is
shit.
like 30
Sorry.
feet in the air right now.
You can put
Would
that
he
back
actually
where
be
it
able to
was.
effect range?
It's a radius, so probably.
The effect range is 40 feet
Hmm.
in a spherical direction. Again, it's an enhanced version of the grave dust. So,
He's 35 feet away and 30 feet up. So, we're going to start doing math. He's technically at least.
He's in the bubble.
And
He's up. If you drop the bubble, he's in it. It counts.
But that's assuming it's just a cylinder. I'm just being semantic while I type things.
The cleric has a point there.
Oh,
As a flying creature myself,
It has been the universal ruling with these things. If you are in the circle, you count.
now, while altitude does matter, the Pythagorean theorem doesn't seem to apply in 5e.
so that they're more like cylinders than.
Yeah. It's like your X and Y coordinates matter, your Z does not.
Well,
Fuck your
okay,
diagonal.
If you were like 45 feet up, it wouldn't affect you.
Well, yeah, but they're talking about how, like, the curve or the circle.
Oh, yeah.
We need you to calculate with pi, David.
I mean, technically, it would just be. Hold up. It'd be.
We are not bringing that level of math into this.
I still want to do it, though, since I already made the rules.
do it on your own time then.
Okay.
I'm gonna brag on this one.
Amazingly enough, Keegan is able to shield himself by momentarily kind of curling up into a ball and using his wings to envelop him, as to form like a large ass shield, dropping a smidge before unfurling his wings and bringing him back up to the altitude he was in.
Okay, if it's going lower.
Nikos. Being an aura, you're like, let me just step back here a little bit.
up. Look at the trajectory. Trajectory went. A single step.
Kami, I take it your wings are out?
Yes, they are.
You use them to blow away the grave dust that's about to contact you? It's like, no. Okay, I'm good.
I had enough of ass to last me a lifetime, okay? I don't need that shit anymore. I'm not snorting any more ass anytime soon.
Armoros.
My artery's sealed.
You're in a tank, so
Your armor's not sealed. You're not wearing the power armor.
That is true. I'm wearing.
you cover the visor for a moment, making sure there's as little of area as possible for this stuff to get in.
No, technically your power armor's not sealed either.
Also true.
Sky can fix that for you.
Wrong game. Sky hasn't figured out how to get to Ladrina yet.
Give her time! Give her time!
An artificer make my armor better. Although I think Kodo would try to kill me if I did that. If that happened.
I was like, funnily enough, Arendelle figured out how to get to Ladrina, but not.
Hell, somehow Keegan got to Ladrina.
Different Keegan.
It still counts.
No, because technically, if anything, you ripped them off. That scenario's from 2007.
Never heard of it.
It was the starter set adventure for for 4th edition.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow. Wait, 4th is just that old?
something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, are people's new initiatives in?
Unfortunately.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Sorry.
Thomas, I see you rolled a 20.
Doing stuff.
Oh, my first?
I know, I'm messing with you. I know it counts for you.
19 plus 11 is going to be a 29 plus 1, so that's going to be 30. And then Keegan is going to be plus 6.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready so I can reshuffle.
That's interesting. Apparently scale mail does nothing for Keegan.
I'm a dragon.
Being what he is, most armor probably doesn't do much for him.
I figured... whatever. I feel kind of sad now, though, because I kind of got that because I wanted to give him a little bit extra armor when he's not flying, but...
Ah, damn, Kami gets to go before Thomas. Means she can tell the girl to run.
The girls, no, I don't even think Thomas can see the girl, given there's like a million trees in the
There's
way.
trees and stuff in the way.
Um,
You heard her voice, but not even Ro can see her really just because of his angle.
And corpses.
And he can smell her pheromones.
yeah, no.
I doubt her pheromones have that kind of range.
Yeah.
Not only
And plus,
that, you're surrounded by a bunch of dead.
That's some
Yeah.
serious BO if you can smell her 150 feet away over the horde of zombies.
yeah.
It
Especially
also
with these
seems
zombies
women.
being
I have had 2,300 years to perfect this craft.
That's not a craft. That's just basics of biology.
Well, is it like how Brock can just tell that you're a minor, so he shouldn't hit on you?
Ozone.
Okay, Kami. What would you like to do?
Really, guys? Come on. See, I'm busy here. Okay, what would I like to do? Oh, shit. Nope.
You're gonna shit?
No, I already did that. Okay,
She did her once a day.
Yeah, I have to poop at least once a day.
She did her daily.
My body doesn't feel right.
She has her daily quest.
I have completed my daily quest. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You know what? I'm gonna do my jump maneuver and then move. Or move and then do my jump maneuver so I land on
Well,
this guy.
you have to keep in mind there are clouds out, so I don't know if you can jump that high.
It's so cruel.
I have heart rating.
You're also
So cool.
currently inside of the tree canopy.
Well, she's gonna move from what she was saying first,
Yeah,
and then do
I'm
that.
gonna move first and then jump.
Also, I don't think
But
the
I
tree
went
canopy
to
affects
this
jump.
guy. And then I'm going to attack this guy twice.
That. Remember, your jump counts as an action.
Ah, that's right. Okay, then I will attack this guy and then use Horde Breaker to attack this guy.
There you go.
So,
That's it. You can move and attack, or you can jump. Those are.
so I still get to attack twice.
Yeah.
One to him and one to the other guy. Oh wait, forgot I have. Out. Has any of them taken damage?
All of them have taken that area. Have taken damage.
Oh,
Yep.
that is excellent.
So you get your extra D8,
Yep.
and don't forget your force gem,
Oh, thank you, which is an extra D6.
Yep. and you have your hunter's mark.
Which gives me another D6.
Mm-hmm.
And then my blade is a D8 plus 4. So
Yep.
we're good to go. If I can find another D8. There we go. Alright, so I will roll my 2 hits for the first guy. Okay, that's not too bad. That's a 16 plus... Oh, where's the D4 go? Plus 4.
You have advantage on the attack rolls against your first target.
Oh, you tell me that now. That's cool. Alright, so that is a 22. Plus... That was... I never remember how much the rapier does.
D8 plus 4.
Alright, there we go. So that gives me a 22 to hit. Oh, plus 8.
You hit.
30 to hit the first guy. And then the second guy. Big money! Okay, that's 16. So plus 3 is 19. Plus 8, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 to hit the other guy.
You hit the other guy. It's too focused on pulling itself back together after spreading itself out for that attack. So you're able to take that opening and go, Kya!
Die nameless! Okay. 8, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 25 for the first guy.
Okay, you come down from your jump. Now, does that affect an area or a single target?
Yeah, jump is a single target.
Okay.
Single target.
You come down, slamming your rapier down to the hilt through him. The choco bone that it's riding sinks down onto its knees as you exert force on its rider. The goal is super gone.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And 21 for the second guy.
Okay, okay.
Mr. Bone Dust Boy is currently not responding.
And
KO'd.
Also remember, those are all basically restrained, so...
that's why
Except for
she
Bone Dust.
that's why she rolled at advantage.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Okay, is your weapon magical?
No.
Force augment.
No.
Okay.
It has that
As I say, the gem gives her the force damage, but the weapon itself is not magical.
Okay, then what's your damage without the force gem? I need them split.
what's did I say my roll was? Oh, no, it's right here. Hold on. Okay, that was 8, 9, 10, 11. So, without the force damage, it's a 15.
Okay. And what is the force damage itself?
A 4.
Okay, so there we go. When you stick the blade in, it seems to slide in a bit too easily, as if there's space for it. But then your blade pulses with the force energy, and some of the dust poof, pulses outwards, and it bucks a little bit as some of its mass is momentarily displaced before it starts pulling it back in.
Cutie, that is not a good look for you.
I'm more disturbed at the fact you just call it gold cute.
He's attractive to somebody.
Tomas!
You
Only
have
one
moving up 30 unless you're on your chocobo. You have moving up 50.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Oh, that's right. His chocobo almost became fried chicken.
I did kind of brought it back to life, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I would come down into the general area, sort of keep a little bit of distance, see what's going on. Let me see here. Nope, that's not going to be any good. No. Well, shit, I don't have a whole lot I want to do. I'll shoot at some of them. Are there any still up?
There's plenty still up.
Yep, there's plenty still up. However, you're shooting through the trees, they would have some amount of cover.
Okay. Do I sound worried, David?
No.
That means that I roll a disadvantage, yes?
No, that means they get a bonus to their AC.
Oh, they get
One
a
of the
bonus.
few things that gives bonuses.
Oh, speaking of which, I did not roll that, so let me... Oopsies, my bad!
Because you're having issues moving yourself, where do you want to move to?
I'm having trouble seeing this green.
Where, what now?
Is that effect still active?
What effect?
The area of effect?
What?
Oh, the light? No, it's not.
I'd say there's no light on this map. It's just, just a picture.
He was talking about the little thing where we had to make a con save for.
Yeah.
The aura isn't on him right now that I can see.
Are you talking about the Dawn Star?
Sorry.
Yeah, the Dawn Star.
The Dawn Star's beneficial effects are always active,
Sorry.
from what you guys have observed.
I do have the Dawn Star on me, but
Okay.
I was talking about the aura from the previous effect.
Oh, the temporary hit points?
No. I'm not talking about the Dawn Star at all.
Oh.
You're talking about the Bone Dust Boy.
The orange aura that you have on the map.
Oh, no.
It's no longer.
That's been gone.
Okay, my map's out of date then. Give me 1 second.
That explains the confusion, though.
Since I forgot to move Sammy last round, can I move him? He's not attacking. I'm just moving.
I'll let you move him.
He can only move up to 60, sadly, because he is definitely not on a chocobo.
No, well, he could dash.
That's why I said
Yeah.
up to 60, because I don't think he has a movement higher than 30.
He's an animal, so he probably does.
Let me check. I don't know.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, he has a speed of 50. So if he dashes, it's more than that.
I'm gonna move right next to Meowmix.
Okay. As a note...
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, it would help if I moved him, wouldn't it? So he will stand right here. There we go.
Are these ones still alive?
Yeah, oh, yep. If it
Yep.
doesn't have a red X, it's still alive.
I'm gonna shoot those. I'm gonna shoot both into the ghoul.
Okay.
2 shots. Ah.
There we go.
Well, but I am alive. This dice is very good to me today. Had to open my big mouth. I'd like to use a luck point.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, wrong game. I'm thinking of another game. Yes, I'd like to use a luck point.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. That's definitely no, we're not doing that. Damn it. Oh, I'm back to 10 of those, right?
It's been 4 days, so probably.
Still probably missed, but hey, at least I didn't crit fail. Alrighty. 13?
13. And you were targeting these guys?
And he's targeting this one. The one next to me.
Ah.
No, I was targeting actually the ones below that.
No, the one David clicked on.
Okay.
I didn't see the one he clicked on, but yeah.
So that one or the green guy?
That one.
Okay. Then in that case, your 13 does hit true, as it's on top of its chocobone, focused right now on Kami because of the burst effect she did on the bone dust. But now your bolt comes through, hits him for how much?
We're about to roll. It's 16 piercing.
The bolt goes in deep. The ghoul leans forward, having to use its other hand to prop itself up into a better mounted position, as the bolt had not only damaged a few ribs, but it apparently has gone in deep enough to damage the spine, so it's having to actually hold itself up with using another arm so it can see around.
Yeah. So we are going to go ahead and shoot him again.
Shoot again.
I get an extra attack.
Awesome. Give it the shot.
Hopefully. 14.
That still hits.
Oh. Thing is not rolling well. That was not what I meant to put on. Back.
How big is a 15?
13 damage.
That does not seem right.
The other bolt, it hits it with enough force to not only blow through it, but grab onto enough bone as it does to pull it off the chocobone.
Oh, roll 20, of course, is rolling.
Oh, sorry. I've been saying earlier. There's not only bullets. I forgot you're using a gun. Bullets.
What was that? Yeah.
I've been saying bolts this entire time. I meant bullets. I forgot you're using a gun. Guns versus ghouls. I mean, undead don't do good against guns. Usually. Amoros.
Cool. So I'm going to do this. I'm casting Healing Word on the Paladin. I am the healer for 11, because I am able to hear, and I'm casting Crusader's Mantle. All allies within 30 feet of me will do an extra 1d4 radiant damage with weapon hits.
Awesome. And
I will actively take the 3 attack from the Chocobo to go right there.
Okay. 9 doesn't hit you. It claws spark against your armor.
Because that's where my end goal is. I'm basically going to be moving close enough to cast Healing Word and back up.
Okay.
And I have the movement for it. And I don't know if you want me to put the pod of the Chocobo, but I am sending the Chocobo away from here.
Okay. Yeah, just knowing that you're on your Chocobo is good enough. Your Chocobo is gonna race off. Ah!
That is what I am doing, and Keegan is going to go right here. Actually, not right there, but basically to right here, because that would probably be the best area to do it, I think. And he is going to use his breath weapon, which, if I can rotate it properly. And he's doing this from a downwards angle to basically avoid contact since he's in the air.
Okay.
And that is a dex save, and for him, the DC of that is 8 plus proficiency plus charisma. So that is 8 plus this plus our proficiency bonus, which is currently 4. So the DC is going to be 8.
Gonna be, you said, okay. And it's Dex, okay, gotcha.
It doesn't say Dex.
Oh.
It just says the DC for the saving throw is equal to 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier.
What kind of breath weapon is it?
It is a cold 15 foot cone.
And I think that's dexterity.
Let me actually pull it up over here. It is actually a con save.
Okay. Because it's actual temperature, not jagged spikes of ice. Gotcha. Okay, looking at their con. Okay.
And the damage is 10. They can save for half.
Frost goes over the choco bones and the bone dust. The metal cracking in some places on the choco bones as the cold, contracts the material and it's old material, so it cracks a little bit.
That is my turn.
Okay.
And because I did that, that is. Now I'm going to be starting to be more conservative. Yeah. But that is my turn, because
Okay.
I don't have the luxury of being able to do Healing Word and control my spiritual weapon at the same time. I'd totally do that if I could.
Thank you for the sword! As Ken runs in. Now that 30-foot thing, it adds a D8, right?
It adds a D4 radiant.
No, it's a short sword. It's a D8.
Short sword's a
D radius.
Yeah,
short sword's a D6.
Right, but I'm not talking about that. He's already answered my question. I was talking about the buff he's radiating.
Oh.
Yeah, he's radiating a buff to everyone. Did no one catch that?
No, I caught that. D4 radiant damage.
Yep, I just wasn't sure what it was. Kai.
Maybe someone can help me.
There you go. Make it more obvious.
Kill. Thank you guys though for the info.
Actually, make it more clear. It's non-hostile creatures. So even if I don't see you as an ally, if you're not my enemy, you get it.
Where? Maybe it's on the front page. Oh, here we go. Found it. Never mind. I'm good.
He's a mason. That attack rating doesn't tell me he's a mason.
He is the mason for the village. I mean the town. He might have not always been a mason.
He's a Freemason.
Like stabs into this gold. Oh, I'm sorry. I have anger issues I'm working on.
Ah, so he's a Mason barbarian.
What does is it awakens boldness within friendly creatures, so he's even more bold.
Nikos.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna finish the round.
Jeez. I do not think he will care for this.
You're gonna give me an action, and then I just start doing destroy undead.
Sort of. Well, not necessarily, but this is gonna suck.
Okay then.
I cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Ah, Sith Lightning.
Okay.
That's right, because Witch Bolt is Sith Lightning, and Inflict Wounds is Phantom Snap.
Well, no, that's just how I've been describing it, because Inflict Wounds is a touch.
True.
Whereas Witch Bolt...
What it ends up doing in terms of if you die from it.
Well, again, that's mostly just been me describing. That's not actually listed in the effect.
Okay.
Being turned to dust.
Is the Witch Bolt an attack bolt?
Yes.
Yes.
However, if he hits, as long as they stay within range, he doesn't have to roll again. It just keeps going until they get out of range.
Oh, and I will 5-foot step as well.
You arc the the lightning springs forth from you. Its eyes tear away from Keegan towards you. Its body begins to separate, but your lightning arcs to catch the separating clumps of dust-like particles as it forms back into its hole as the lightning is searing all along its body.
Have some of that. Bonus action, tactics. Let's see. Let's go with. Let's clear up the clutter.
Oh,
Actually.
Yep, go
on. Bonus action, tactic, bombarding. Amoros, keep killing.
Exactly does bombarding let me do? Is it an attack action?
You get to attack a. You can use your reaction to make a weapon attack.
I think I want to hold my reaction for now, so don't give that to me.
Okay then. Hey Kami, you holding your reaction?
What?
He's giving you a free attack.
What?
He's
You
get.
guys
He's
don't-
giving it.
He's letting you take a free attack.
Oh, sweet! Yes! Let's rain fire down upon these mofos, homie.
I'm specifically holding my reaction to protect the NPC that's next.
Wait, does this take away from mine?
Nope.
You're using your reaction to take a free shot.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yep. Tacticians are fun.
19.
They're an expensive reaction, but whew.
8, 29, 30, 31. 31! To attack this guy again. Since he's like in my range.
It appears to be heavily distracted by the lightning arcing along its torso, burning away parts of itself. It does not react in time as you go and attack with your blade.
You get a D4 from radiant damage because of Amoros.
I was about to say.
Yeah, you're being affected by holy magic. Have fun.
Okay, that's 11, 17, 18, 4, 26 plus 2 is 28. Gosh, all this math.
As you withdraw your blade, the strangest thing happens with the pulse of force from it. Oh, that's right. Not all of your stuff is... Only the force stuff is really magical.
Yep. And now the radiant.
Yep.
Sorry, when you attack this guy, Kami, I need the damage, like...
Separated.
Separated.
Okay, well, the force is 5 and the radiance is 2.
So knock 7 off her number, and then, and then have it.
Okay. When the pulse effect pulses out, more of its material gets pushed away. Some of it into the lightning, frying it, making it to where it can't really pull that part into itself again. It's losing mass.
Cool. That will be my turn.
I think he's gonna go to Nikos now.
Probably.
Or we could just do the thing it did last time and go after all of you at once.
Fight and duel by daylight, never running from a real fight.
Yeah! It lets out a loud growl as it extends its arms outwards. Its arms decorporate and whirl around as a mass of bone fragments. Takes. I need a dexterity saving throw from Amorous and Kami. I believe Keegan's flying too high though. How high up is Keegan?
30. Well,
30?
He had to come down to do the breath attack, so he would be within range, yes.
Okay. Keegan as well.
Adex is going to be...
No, don't fall. Separate, separate. Oh, they touch.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
My dice, they touch.
Because every time they touch.
I feel exciting, and every time.
I'm so glad we all thought of that song. Not
You
gonna
can-
lie.
You cannot match such chaotic energy. It is hard not to think of that song.
You take slashing. There we go.
Yeah, slying.
Slashing.
The slacking, slit, the trash ringing, the brash bringing, the hat, slap, the
Well, that's gonna hurt all of you a lot.
Ow.
37.5.
I assume it rounds up to 30.
It rounds out whichever suckier. That's how most RPGs work.
So yeah, rounds up. So 29 to Kami, 29 to Amaros, 38 to Keegan.
Ooh.
Mm. We're going to
Its legs and torso, what's the name, body, begins walking and then sprinting forward. Its arms still residing in that whirlwind of Keegan, Kami, and Amros, as it sprints, the lightning splattering stronger against its body.
Hi.
I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to stick with it.
I'd say just take the base damage.
I was just doing the math because it's just like, do I want to do that? No.
I'd say you're both better off just taking the base damage.
Oh, wait. I'm not at 29, I'm at 10.
You've been having a bad time, haven't you?
Wait, so how much that take?
I already marked it off for you. You took a total of 29.
Ouch, that hurt. Why'd you do that for?
Because it wants to devour your life.
Swallow your soul! Swallow your soul!
Okay. Ro. The group of skeletons that you danced around earlier spread out a little bit. They're so thick on the square. Spread out a little bit and make a simple swing. However, it's staggered between the four of them as if that adds some level of complexity.
Disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
I love the nonchalance of disadvantage. Slam ball.
Magic missile!
Okay.
Counter.
Reflect! Okay. Even with your quick footwork, apparently the staggering did help them.
Son of a bitch.
Even with disadvantage?
Apparently.
Yep, 15 and 15.
Wait. Hold on.
I think I'm too far away. Don't you have like a 60-foot limit?
Hold on. I'm pulling up my sheet now. Hold that thought.
Well, I will prep the damage and not roll it.
Come on. Come on, roll 20, load already.
Well, I'm just gonna roll this, so Trick's gonna be ready to mark it off if he has to, but I'm ready to re-roll their to hit if it turns out you can do that. Their modifier stack, right?
You get a modifier once.
Point
Okay.
whenever,
I'll need to re-roll that then.
whenever this loads.
Yep, still getting used to this minion thing. There we go. There, 18.
Load faster. Reason. Gambler. It's loading. There we go.
Um, Keegan will warn you, Amros. The the scream from the ghoul must have gotten those corrupted skeletons' attention. They're getting closer. They're drawing their bows.
Nope, sorry. I thought I could impose disadvantage on them, but only when it's an attack against me.
That's what I thought.
And he already had disadvantage.
Well, yeah, but mine is a unlucky dice, so they would have to roll it, and so it would be double disadvantage. I can put disadvantage on top of a disadvantage.
Okay. Nikos. There are arrows being fired at you, however, your AC, which I'm already looking at, is going to be magnified because you're behind those trees, so you get a nice amount of cover. Arrows head towards you, Nikos. However, they are sticking in the various trees around you and not you.
Don't forget the radiant.
Thank you. Okay, even without counting the radiant, Shasta goes after that horse. He goes by, goes into a spin to stab it, sees that it's not quite dead. As he continues going, goes to another spin, stab it, and then keeps on going to here. The chocobone falls to the ground, having critical bones shattered. Okay, attempting to go after him. Unfortunately, both the chocobone and ghoul are able to claw respectively Shasha as he has gotten a bit too close. However, being in this, however, seeing it coming, he's able to bring his sword up to parry the claws of the ghoul, but still get hit by the chocobone as he's trying to retaliate. But the chocobone strike hits his riposte off mark. Oh my gosh, come on. You're being so good with the earlierness. There we go. Okay. A claw attack, unfortunately, is able to hit Hartley there. check as well. That's a critical hit. The ghoul's moving around the field a bit. There's a dead down there. This ghoul will move over to here and attempt to slash the row. Row's like, nope, dodge. This person also comes up to you. And they're like, I'm gonna claw you. And you're like, nope, dodge. Oh, the horse was with it. I mean, the chocobone was with it. It will go in for a peck. Dodge. Hardly is becoming surrounded. Tinks against her armor. See, those up there are gone. Those guys are restrained. They just ain't gonna do anything. Row. Okay.
Okay, so that's 17 force plus 4 radiant plus 5 thunder to everybody. Though they can make a save versus the thunder, and if they fail, I can send them 10 feet flying. Because Gunblade.
Eric, we're saving Cadia. Cadia will stand.
I didn't realize what that was. Huh? Okay.
What are you talking about? Cadia will stand. Cadia has always stood. And still stands.
Yes, always.
It's a save for half on the thunder. Everything else they just take up the ass.
Okay.
And I'll determine where I stop moving based on who's still standing.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You hit your limit break max already, so you just used it, didn't you?
Yep. I did a murder of Rose. I'm currently in that awkward state where I'm everywhere and nowhere.
So you take out a number of these skeletons. Make sure there we go. No, not that. That one.
We're playing that game, okay.
The ones in the webbing are all too screwed. As Ro appears everywhere at once. For a moment, Nikos and Thomas, you see him in front of this bone dust looking thing.
Heck. Are the those ghouls, that ghoul and the two horses, are they still alive, or you just haven't gotten to them yet?
I'm having to go around the screen a bit.
Yeah.
Resistant to that. Okay. I just had to make sure what this guy would take from you. the bone powder ghoul gets a bit thinner after Ro disappears from your sight, Nikos and Thomas.
No, assuming they die like it looks like they're doing, I'm going to finish behind the bone powder road.
Okay.
That way Nikos gets his flanking next time.
I don't know if I want to flank, actually, because the switchboard is wonderful.
As far as I'm concerned, all the ghouls are dead. There's some skeleton groups that are alive, which might be what you're saying.
Well, if you don't want the flanking, then I'll finish down here by the skeleton.
Okay, actually, you're right. These two. I didn't get these two. There we go.
Did the skeletons make their save or not?
The skeletons, they met it. So
okay, so they're good. Yeah. Did the bone powder ghoul make its save?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I just applied the damage. Let me check that right quick. Yeah, that saves.
Okay.
So you're repairing to those. Okay. She'll hardly look around. Was that you, Ro?
I believe the correct response is you're welcome. Well, technically thank you, but, you know.
Can I see her now?
Are you
Nope.
following me?
No, I was called in to help by a, something cola. You are 8 feet away, and there's still a grove of trees between you.
Okay.
Something about a wise woman Dax sending him to get help.
Okay. Roll 20. Stop it. There we go.
I am roll 20. I never stop it.
Roll 20 does all
Roll
the means.
20, never stop.
Actually, I didn't realize.
Never stop. Never be stopped by the...
If all those skeletons just went down from the scorching ray, that would make life a whole lot simpler.
I mean, we could just say they're dead and Ro can just kill these two, and then all that's left is the bone powder guy. Yeah.
Okay. With time ticking forward.
Time keeps on
I think there's only 3 people left. I'm willing to be a little bit tired tomorrow.
I don't know about others.
We're already an hour over.
Yeah, it's 11:30.
With the combined effort of Ember's mercenaries, bouncers, and bar owners.
No, I'm still a merc.
I'm pretty sure we can simply summarize by saying embers and angels.
The fighting force of the corruption has been massively lowered, giving the population more than enough time to get to the shelters. with their local fighter of corruption still between the tree line, taking out what's closest to the civilians. All that remains is a few skeletons and the most deadly catch of them all, the amorphous ghoul in front of Nikos, taking the electric charges as more of itself gets burned away. How long will it survive? How long will the rest of you? And will Cadia stand?
Cadia always stands.
We'll find out that and more next time.
The town will break before the guard do.
Oh my gosh, man.
Did I miss a picture?